Hey, Giant Box. Hi, Zilboop. How are you? My hands are freezing cold. It's very cold. It's 21 degrees outside, which is quite cold for where we are. Oh my goodness, I am so sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, meanwhile in Australia, it's melting. They're melting in Australia. I saw something that said that it's like 106 degrees Fahrenheit somewhere there. We have pre-rolls, like we always do. Yeah, I realized I need to make another purple snowflake before I do the finishing touches on the last 3 before I send them out. So I'm going to try to get that done, and then... It's not that cold right now. Alberta was on a warning saying you were probably going to have a bunch of power outages because everyone's using lots of electricity. I see. Hey, Mira, welcome in. How's your Sunday so far? It's still Saturday here. It's -8 degrees there, Fahrenheit or Celsius, Chris. Oh, I should maybe remember to turn some things on because I didn't turn that stuff on earlier today because I wasn't streaming earlier today. Thanks, Fire Monstrous. Your attempt to fart helped me remember that I needed to do that. Oh, good. Just that it's very cold and there's a lot of snow outside. I mean, at least a lot for us. Not anymore. I think probably it's done snowing, but it's not gonna warm up very much. But then it is gonna start raining, and then that will melt some of it, but then it might freeze again. I honestly almost wonder if they might end up not having school on Tuesday as well, depending on what happens. Tacos. We good? There we go. Okay. And the ads are finished. Hi, Allie. Your snow is supposed to be here. Your snow is supposed to be there Monday. What's up, Stegapixel? How's it going? Okay, everybody. No, what do you call it? Multi-streaming shenanigans tonight. Just Twitch. Just Twitch right now. Twitch is sometimes enough all by itself. I mean that in the best way possible. Of course. You guys are awesome and I love you and you're a bunch of gremlins and you like to cause trouble in the best way possible. Yeah, I actually already started this one. So this is a cute little pattern. And I'll when I switch to this project, I'll pull up the pattern if anybody wants it. What is it called again? It's like Cuddly Gengar Whip or something like that. Crochet Pokemon pattern. Yeah, I found it. It's a blog. It's just a blog post from a blog called Frog and Fasten. Copy. I don't know why I don't have this bookmarked. First time seeing snow today for your kids. That's always a fun experience, the first time they see snow. Henry even went out and made a snow angel today. Hey, Ty. Thank you for your working and a lurking. You a gremlin, not us. Lies. First time seeing snow. That's such a fun thing, Ellie. Yes, Ramona. I don't know what the Sabrina Summers book is. Yeah? Okay. Okay. Yes. Mama, you left the banana bread out. I already know she's asking me if she can have a slice. But she's gonna, like, drag the conversation out. So I have one more of these to make, it turns out. I went back and looked at my spreadsheet and was like, I think I need to make one more purple one, and I was not wrong. Oh, it's just a how to crochet Pokemon you got for Christmas. Okay. Stegapixel, did you bookmark Pix's Ribbler page? Are you going to try any of Pix's patterns? So I was on Pix Stitch's channel earlier today. What did I do with them? Oh, they're right here. We keep it PG-13 in here for the most part. PG-13-ish. Stega. You got to see a side of me that is Atypical over there. We made these on Pixa's stream, and I am such a nerd. I was like, I can't sit here and not crochet these as quick as I can. You tried the quiche today. That's awesome. If you have pictures or pictures of anything that you make, or you know, as long as it doesn't have pictures of kiddos' faces, and if those do appear in a photo, if you just cover them with an emoji, we're good. But we have a channel in the Discord where you can post stuff, and we'll do show and tell after the first ad break in about 45 minutes or so. Wait, am I doing too many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I was skipping ahead. I couldn't. I used to get in trouble for that in school too. I could not sit there and just like wait for it was so awful. Duo did great. You made one? Awesome. You only like to riot as a treat. Look, I accept that it's part of this platform. It's fine. And I maybe even just lean into it just the tiniest little ittiest bittiest bit. It was fun that we were able to raid Black Sheep Meat, who was celebrating a birthday. So Stick a Pixel, I take it you are like, are you new to crochet in general or new just to Amis? Day 5, you just answered my question. Day 5 of you crocheting ever. Oh, awesome. That is so awesome. Amis do get a lot of people interested, but the problem is they're not exactly the like easiest thing sometimes. And people will be like, I want to make, you know, something, fill in the blank, really complicated project. And they find out quickly that that is not going to be like super simple, and it makes it kind of difficult. Okay, this is where we do alternating chain 6 and chain 5. So I hope I'm going to have enough of this purple. I recommend Woobles kits to people because it has everything you need to get started. And you guys can't see a thing I'm doing. I moved my camera, and I'm starting to think that wasn't the best idea. Amis stress you out so much, they just make you rage. Oh no! You said, okay, let me look back in the chat and find what book this is, because I'm not familiar with it, but that don't mean a thing. Sabrina Summers. Woobles has been a big help. Their YouTube videos are awesome. Let's go. I'm so happy to hear that. I don't work with them, like, you know, sponsored or anything like that. I just think that they make it accessible, and I love that, so. Oh, I think I have seen this book before. Oh, they're doing a points system with Kindle now on Amazon, huh? What do you get if you combine amigurumi, the Japanese art of crocheting small stuffed toys, with Pokemon? Only the best crochet book ever. Pokemon Crochet provides detailed step-by-step instructions so you can create 20 different Pokemon. It's a varied selection with plenty of interesting colors and shapes to ensure hours of crocheting fun. The Pokemon will be instantly recognizable to fans of the phenomenally popular Japanese game and TV series. In all their colorful and wonderful shapes, these amigurumi are as true to the craft of crochet as they are to the Pokemon universe. All Pokemon trainers need to train themselves and their Pokemon. The same is true with crochet. To help in your training, the book starts with a how-to guide to understanding crochet patterns, then explains and demonstrates the various stitches needed to make the Pokemon. Then it addresses the special techniques you'll need to master, which tools and materials you'll need, and then how to put everything together to make a perfect Pokemon plushie. Perfect, huh? That's a bold claim. 3 skill levels: beginner, intermediate, and patterns that are a little trickier. Cue the ominous music. Whichever level you work on, the results are stunning. Beginner projects start with Gengar, then Jigglypuff, Pichu, Snorlax, and Wobbuffet. Easy projects start with Charmander, then Dragonite, Eevee, Flareon, Meowth, Pikachu, Psyduck, and Squirtle. Intermediate are Bulbasaur, Charizard, Jolteon, Lapras, Magikarp, Vaporeon, and Vulpix. Very cool. Officially licensed Pokemon how to crochet book. Cute designs. This person seems to have a fondness for using cutout felt for details, which I'm not judging, but it wouldn't be my preference. I would do these patterns. I would totally try these patterns, but I would probably needle felt a lot of this. However, the cutting out felt... Oh, there's a Gengar. There's a Gengar. You can... see the whole thing. I'm so confused. This is very strange. Anyway. You That still makes me laugh. Yeah. We are on Team Moco Loco, and so I know exactly what you're talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You sharded, and that is a portmanteau, chat. Before you get all up in arms and say, I thought this was a PG-13-ish channel, and how dare you? And my delicate sensibilities have been offended deeply, and I'm never coming back. It's a portmanteau of share and art. Get your mind out of the gutter. We are strictly fart humor in here. Although, you know, you do have to watch out. Gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself is what I tell my kids. No, you're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So did you post it in Show and Tell, Stegapixel? Because we have a separate channel under the Twitch tab. So if you did not post it there, please repost. Feel free to cross-post between that channel and other channels in the server. The reason I set it up that way is so that people, when they're posting in show and tell, they know that's going on my screen. And then we also have some rules about what's allowed in there that don't necessarily apply to the rest of the server. So, that way there's no misunderstanding of somebody posting something, right above. And even though it's not like it's like a, you know what I mean? It's not an invite only server or anything like that. Meaning like you can ask for an invite, I should say. You posted it in the correct one. Awesome. A lot of times people get confused and they post in Yarn Arts or where else, anywhere else. And I totally understand. Because I don't always remember to say it out loud that you need to post specifically in that channel. So, Stegapixel, how long you been on Twitch? I mean, I could pull up your info and look that up myself, but I'm lazy and we're having a nice conversation. This is how you supposed to get to know people and stuff. And did anybody in your family craft when you were growing up? Did you have any relatives who liked to crochet or knit or cross stitch? Or did this interest just sort of spring up out of the blue? You've been in and out for a while, but definitely not an expert. You like to watch and learn, though. Excellent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do like showing people how to do things. I think sometimes my explanations are too wordy for people, maybe. Oh, this is going to be very close if I do make it. Oh, wait, I forgot. We go chain 3. How many of these have I made? And I'm still forgetting this part. And then we go into the top of that single crochet. Come on. No. No. This is so hard with these 4 strands of the metallic stuff. Okay, I did it. Yay. Not in the family. They're all medicine people. You ended up as a music teacher. And your partner is the crafty one and she inspires you. Awesome. The silly thing is, she knits. Thank you, Miro. She knits and your sister got you the crochet stuff because she didn't know the difference. So now you're both learning. Oh my goodness. That's really cool though. I'm glad you're both learning. It was an accident. That's hilarious. My mom's friend, Cheryl, who was like a second mom to me growing up, taught me to crochet when I was 7. And I did it, intermittently throughout my childhood until I was about 11. And then I started doing music and then I started doing theater when I turned 13. And I didn't have a whole lot of time for that stuff because even when I was doing a lot of theater in school. Yeah, honey. What is it, baby? Are you okay? There must be something about children's brains that they will say, Mom, and they've got your full attention, and it takes them another 20 seconds to spit out what it is they need to say. What, baby? How's the banana bread? Did you really come down here just to do that? Seriously?
No, I didn't know it was coming.
Oh my God. So royal, save me. Get out. Yeah, when you say what immediately, because I don't pull a Ginger, which is my mom's name, and I'm going, Mom. Ramona, get out of here. Get out. She just crop dusted me. No, you can't have that. No, I told you guys you're not allowed to have this anymore because I already had to fix him once. And I'm sorry. I know that's not your fault because it was Henry that left it where the dog could get it. But it's mine and my friend made it for me and I don't want it to get destroyed. Don't grr me. Goodbye. Do you have to text your daddy upstairs and tell him to come deal with his daughter? Young lady. You didn't come down here just to fart? Okay. See, she didn't even tell me what she wanted. She didn't even tell me what she wanted. Cliffhanger. You teach elementary K through 5 means she's a first grader. Farts are funny, except for like, I don't know if I need to like be in a contained area with, I mean, whatever. Everybody does it. She is my child. I know. You tried I'm listening for a while. You tried saying I'm listening for a while to change it up. Only worked for a few days. Hi, Pocket Roddy. I'm glad you found value in what we were doing today, even though it was just... Yeah. Thank you for helping out in Discord, Miro. Miro's very speedy to help you get a roll, so you don't have to wait to post. Okay, yes, this is where we go. Otherwise, you have to wait 10 minutes. Is that right? 2 double, yes. Pico, chain 4, yes. And then... And then we do treble. And then Pico chain 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm nervous. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough of this purple. Don't. Come on now. I'm gonna have to make Maz and Ian arm wrestle. I mean, Maz does have Swole in her name. What's up, Puzzled? How's it going? Oh my god, so royal. Oh, Love, thank you. Love tries her best for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'm 9.5. If you've never been here before, I am called that because I am missing half a finger on my right hand. Pretty good. Cool. What were you doing? If you want to tell us a little bit about your stream. Also, if you'd like to, if you have time to hang out for a minute, being the first raid of the stream, if you'd like, you get to pick my pair eyewear toppers, which is kind of a fun little redeem I like to do for raiding parties, but just the first one of the stream, and then yeah, I understand if people need to raid and run completely. If you've not been here before, I am mostly makers and crafting. We do some gaming here. Been streaming for 5 years. I have 3 kids, 3 dogs, 2 cats. I live in the Pacific Northwest. I have a background in theater. I teach after school theater as my second part-time job. Oh, I see. Now it's all clear to me, Stega Pixel. Thank you. Thanks for filling in the blanks. Awesome. Diamond painting. Very cool. I like to diamond paint. I haven't had as much opportunity to do it as I would like. But thank you. I appreciate you reading. So this is the cats and yarn. I also have the purple sparkle. I have the mint sparkle. The irises from the Van Gogh collection. Pop art. Coffee beans. Arcade maze. Pumpkin pin dot. cheetah spots, Batgirl, party chicks, rainbow knit, skulls and roses, buffalo plaid. And these are the 8-bit hearts. If you want me to, I can just keep these ones on if those are your favorites. Whichever of these you would like. We do have a raid video for you as well. Love, is your channel mostly makers and crafting type stuff like diamond art and things like that? Or do you play games? Or how long you been streaming for? How many more questions can I ask you? Rapid fire. What's your favorite color? If you could only eat one dessert for the rest of your life, what would it be? Did you go to college? What did you study? Did you graduate? How many degrees do you have if you went to college? Have you been to all the crafting and games? You love it here? Oh, great. Purple Sparkle. Excellent. What else could we ask? So we understand fiber arts is a thing, as well as the diamond painting. That's very cool. And we were just saying, I've been crocheting since I was 7. My mom's friend taught me. And then I took a long hiatus from doing any of that kind of crafting. I also used to cross stitch when I was younger and do like friendship bracelets and junk. And then in my early 20s, I picked crochet back up again. And then I was like really mad because I went to the local yarn store and they didn't have anything for us lowly crocheters. It wasn't hip back then. I'm going to run out. What am I going to do? I'm going to run out. I don't want to buy more of this. They had a bunch of stuff for knitting and not very much stuff for crochet. So I was like, well, fine. Adorable local yarn shop. I will learn to knit. And I had to do that before there was such a thing. This is in like 2001, 2002, which is, I think, like YouTube was a thing, but it certainly had not expanded to the behemoth repository of tutorial content that it is now. Yep. Doomed. That's not enough. I can't finish this snowflake. Well, let's see. Yeah. Let's see if they carry this. It's not going to be expensive. Loops and threads, metallic perle in number 8. Purple, 223. Let's see if the Loops and Threads is a Michaels brand, is it not? So I taught myself to knit with pictures and words, pictures that did not move. We have a raid video for you though. So while I'm looking for this stuff, I will go ahead and show you the raid video, and I'm gonna see if I can't find this sparkly stuff because this one's supposed to be for Ian, and Maz also picked purple, and they both did such wonderful things for our charity stuff during that event that I don't want either of them to not get what they want. So the raid video is lots of fun, and I kind of consider it required viewing because it's been kind of chill in here so far since you got here. Love tries her best in Stegapixel, but we are quite fond of our rubber chickens and fart noises, and nobody has school or work to get up for in the morning tomorrow. This is my job. I do this full time. So I don't know how late I'll be on. I really don't. I actually could stay on for ever and ever. Miro's like, please don't. Miro. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? She doing so hard!
There's people out here with reputations at stake. Of course it's discontinued. Someone sent it to me years ago. Slash raid out. What's up, Wiffle? How's it going? Yeah, so that's a little taste of you know, Rue did a great job editing that video. So, you know, we get up to some shenanigans in here, but mostly what I'm trying to provide is like a fun, positive, uplifting space that you can engage with other people who craft. You know, some of us also like to game. Most of us like to game in some fashion or another. Trying to download Overwatch for 6 hours? Why? I feel like if you're on Twitch and you don't game at all, I think that would be a little hard. Because so many people here game, like even me, and I do game, but I'm not like, you know, hardcore gamer, but I like Fortnite, and like I'm competitive when, you know, at times and everything. Like I wouldn't say that that's like a huge concern of mine. But I do enjoy winning and like think it's fun to get like a victory royale and all that stuff. Or like if I'm playing another game, I like get excited if I get my best score or whatever, right? The new Mario game is super fun and it's co-op. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, hey, I need to return you the favor. Please give our new friend Love Tries Her Best a follow, everybody. So I grew up playing Mario games, you know, couch co-op with my sister. I had a lot of fun today. It was bizarre in a way though to be all playing the same game, and yet we were not. Like we were playing the same title, but not simultaneously, like in the same game. And you can play that game co-op. We're playing that Bubble Bobble. That's the newest Bubble Bobble available for Switch. So I mean, you know, we definitely have like kids that are into games, and my husband and I own a different kind of gaming shop. So we own a comic book, trading card, and tabletop role-playing game shop in St. Helens, Oregon called Pantheon Comics and Games. Thank you, Miro. If you're ever in the area, please stop in. We sell Magic the Gathering, Pokemon the card game, Warhammer. My son and one of our regulars and my husband have been playing a game called Stargrave. We have people that come in and do D&D. We sell D&D books and minis and all the paints and all that stuff. Yes, Pokemon card game. But we only sell packs of the cards. We don't sell singles. Currently, we do not have an online storefront yet, other than a TCG player profile where we sometimes list some of the items that come through. Like if a valuable card comes in, occasionally my husband will put it up there instead of just, you know, having it out in the case. But it's been a real adventure, and, you know, a brick and mortar is kind of a big risk these days. But the thing that's great about it is the same reason why I love doing this, which is that we aren't just a place for people to spend money. We're a place for people to find a hobby or to connect with others who share the same hobbies, interests, passions, etc. And a lot of reading material, so floppy comic books. I'm just ready to throw this away. Is that crazy? You're only a little obsessed with Pokemon. I've been playing Pokemon Go since the first week that it came out. Well, I don't want to throw away the cotton yarn. This thread is obnoxious to work with, I'll be honest. I've been trying to get rid of it. It's kind of annoying to work with. Where are my scissors? Did I leave them upstairs? That is very weird. Because I brought everything else back down. I made a hat earlier in the kitchen. And I could have sworn I brought everything back down. Well, clearly I did not. You took them. Did you eat them, Miro? You bought some hot pink mohair on a whim the other day. You don't know what it's for, but it's sitting on your desk staring at ya. Yeah, I just don't like working with it. You drank them. Uh-oh, wait. Miro. Has Miro been drinking wine today? Or was he drinking wine last night, I should say? Miro, did you sleep? Miro? Okay. That's why Ramona came down? Yeah. Anyways. I'm like, Miro, have we been pottying? Miro? I no longer drink, but I love to live vicariously through other people who do. I have no judgment whatsoever of other people's alcohol consumption as long as it's not hurting you or other people. Yesterday you were. Okay. And you slept. Okay. I'm not picking on you. You know that. I'm glad. Hey, you deserve some R&R just like the rest of us and to have some fun. You know, even bots. This is the joke, if you're new to the community, is that Miro isn't actually a human. No one could possibly be that efficient and fast. Yeah, see. I'm just gonna do the best I can to separate this from each other, and I'm throwing it away. Oh, it ran into the knot at the end. Okay. Well, that's kind of pretty like that. It's almost like a pom-pom. I'm going to go see if my scissors are still upstairs. I think they are. I'll be right back. Wait, how many? Let's just do the ad break early while I'm looking for those scissors, and then we'll do show and tell when I come back. How's that sound? Since it's less than 10 minutes away at this point. I think that makes more sense since I'm going to be stepping away anyways. We do ads in 3-minute blocks, which then turns off pre-rolls for almost an hour. And that way, people who are coming in who haven't been here before and don't have a subscription, even though there's people who come in and they're like, I've never been here before and I have a subscription. How did that happen? And I'm like, you probably have been here before, actually. You just didn't know it. You were asleep. Actually have a cup of tea already. Maybe I'll freshen it up with some hot water, though, because it's gone a little cold. So, you should go get some tea. Is that what you meant? That way people don't get hit with pre-rolls when they come in and they're just checking out the channel. I'll be back. Hi, Jimmy. How's it going? I hope you're having a good night. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Thanks so much for hanging out while we play ads. There you go. And please make sure you're doing your stretch breaks and drinking your water. I know I'm a brat about it, but I actually sat and was drinking water without anyone even having to tell me during Pix's stream. Ba tried to make me hydrate. I was like... Thank you, Jimmy. We'll be right back. Somebody just donated $1,000 to our campaign.
Who has committed this crime? Who did it?
Moo. And I'm about to not be so supportive of this. That's right. Oh! Whoa, did you see that? That was cool. No. Nobody expects the land boat. Chaos.
Oh my goodness, you look so gorgeous.
Oh, thank you. Well, you know, I'm merely the canvas.
Oh my goodness, you look so gorgeous.
Escalated quickly. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed. I have real children. I have three children that came from the inside of me. Why did I say it like that? Why do I say these things? Sour cream. I was thinking about using apple cider vinegar. I'm not gonna put sugar in it because the hubs can't have it. Okay. 1 yellow cucumber.
Mom, can you touch this?
Welcome to the Procrastination Station, helping you not get your ish done. Since 1979.
Yeah, you're like, get good, Jess Martin. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Tysees. It's so hard. How are you supposed to do that in creative? It's an unrealistic expectation. So, would you like to tell a knock-knock joke?
He just got double shushed.
You got double shushed. You got shushed in stereo. Clip it. You got shushed in stereo. Ha!
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, good save. That was my fault.
I have reflexes.
They're having a bit war.
Okay.
Hey, you're supposed to. You know what?
Do more bits!
No. Somebody clip that. Clip my kid going, do more bits. So this is a game to you guys, huh? You think this is all just fun and games? There's people out here with reputations at stake as Stream Raiders partners. I need to see every single one of you out there with at least 6 units. I want to see everybody placing 69 units apiece. Well, Ben says he put them on the art cart. I can't find them. Thank you. It's weird. They're not, oh wow, I have yet another ball of this. I'm not super attached to them. These are super sharp. So I don't keep them on my desk because that way an errant child doesn't grab them out of the little thing that I like thing full of random pens and old crochet hooks and paintbrushes and junk. They're just a pair of scissors I've had that are dull as heck, and so I'm not going to be devastated if they somehow got permanently lost. I mean, I know they're around here somewhere. They got to be around here somewhere. I made a hat at the kitchen table. Finn says he put them on the art cart. I don't see them anywhere there. Ask Ramona. Another pair of scissors that are similar but not exactly the same was on the coffee table in the living room. Don't get me started. Why do we leave scissors all over the house? Hi, Mirror. Scissors grow legs so fast. No, but this pair has been down here at my desk forever. They don't move. And this is why. Because they do grow legs upstairs. Yeah. Yep, you better, especially if my kids are around. Oh, how did I do this? How are you, Mirror? So, Mirror, I was talking we raided Ms. Jinx last night, who is one of the other yarn winners who bid on the custom dyed yarn. And what I would like to attempt to do is to find a time. Oh no, I'm sorry, Mirror. Find a time that will work for both of you for a stream where you will be able to be present while I dye the yarn for you. Now, I think I could make another one with the green. And I could just I'll ask Ian. I'll be like, hey, look, turns out they don't make this metallic thread anymore. Are you okay with a different color? And hopefully the answer is yes. Okay, well, I guess moving along to the Gengar. It's a wee little cold, so it's not bad, but you're still working through it. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. If Ian happens to be around at some point, we can ask, but... All right, so... This is something, a pattern I found a while back where I was like, well, I could try making this, but just scaling it way up. And I could have done that, but I didn't. Because that probably would have made sense. Come on, no more yarn barf than that. That's good. We're good. We don't need any more yarn barf than that. But that's not YOLO mode. Yeah, I do seem to have a talent. A talent for YOLO mode. Really? But then oh, that's the other end. Okay, good. I mean, not good. Oh, great. I can't find the middle of this ball at all. So this is Bernat blanket yarn. I actually prefer the velour yarn, like the Baby Snuggle or Parfait Chunky. Is it a button that says no in English, or is it a button that says on in Spanish? Oh, already, huh? Well, I'm happy it makes you smile. Yeah. Oh, this is such a pain doing this from the outside of the ball. Here. What's up, Speed Patat? That's the giant Gengar. The reel I made, or it's a short, whatever. Reels, shorts, I don't know anymore. Clips. What is it called on TikTok? It's just a post. It's not a tweet anymore either. Am I getting old? Get off my lawn. The short that I made where I remixed the Crochet by Kitten Girl thing where she was talking about making a Gengar has like over 10,000 views out of nowhere. Like it was at 2,000 and then it just went and so like this is why when people say, hey, are you going for the hours on YouTube or the shorts views? I'm like, whichever one happens first. I'm going to keep posting both types of content. I'm going to keep going live. Like, why would I only work on one? I would hardly describe you as lazy, Miro. You're lucky I'm too lazy to nerf you. Thank you, Mirror. Mirror to the rescue. Oh, great. I found the middle of the ball, which is actually a bad thing right now.
Blanket yarn is a pain in the butt. Yarn cake maker makes it sound like we're making pastries or something. Was that like anything like Ramona's Easy Bake Oven we busted out again yesterday? Ooh, Kanara gave me a good idea for a Easy Bake Oven thing that we could try with English muffins and tomato sauce. Like, it doesn't have to be pizza sauce. It could just be like pasta sauce probably. And like shredded mozzarella cheese, and you make your own little mini pizzas in the Easy Bake Oven. You might, depending on the English muffins, have to slice them, like the top of them off a little bit so they're not like right up against the, because the way they're different now. Easy Bake Ovens are different now. Yes. When Clockwork is absolutely right. When the middle of it gets wrapped around itself, it's like the floofiness just like clings to itself. If you get a really bad tangle with this or with the velvet yarn, it's the velour yarn, it's not good. So that's why I'm doing this right now instead of trying to work from the outside of the ball, because the middle of it finally came plopping out. I'm away. Need a distraction? What do you mean? We need to do Discord show and tell. I said I was going to do it when we came back. I'm keeping people waiting. They're like, I want you to look at my stuff, streamer. 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 Ew. Somehow, after your Mexican food dinner, you came home and passed out at 7, and now you're alive. Mickey's like, it's alive. Loud noises. What's up, Lotus? Lotus is here, everybody. Time to fart. Okie dokie. Seabus Rockstar says, so I noticed that I'm something stitch short from the last stitch of the bridge of Mario's nose to the final stitch of the bill on Mario's hat. Apparently, Seabus shorted himself 1 stitch on the top part of Mario's hat, which in turn made the bill short by 1 stitch. Oh no, that will be fixed tomorrow, but look at what I was able to accomplish tonight. Hey. Awesome. Coming right along. Very cool. What's up, Mr. Lefty? How's it going? Please be kind to your... Thank you, Mirror. Thanks for the bits. Gonna need to go change my pants. Anyhow, can you imagine if I tried to do like a nice calm ASMR style like book reading or something? You guys would just be like, you'd be like this the whole time. And then you guys also jumped in with a bunch of redeems too. You're like, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Chicken
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. I like corn. Yeah, my name's Cornholio. I like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's cold.
A big hunk of knobs. It has the juice.
It's cold.
I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it with butter, everything changed. This is very cool. Itty bitty T-Rex. Look at Dee's adorable T-Rex. So stinking cute. We tease my sister that she's like a T-Rex, that she has T-Rex arms. She has little short arms. My poor sister. Listen. She's gorgeous. She's really beautiful, but she does kind of have short arms. Bunch of savages. Oh, she got me good plenty of times. Trust me. Trust me. Cute. That's my son making that noise. He has a talent. Allie! Pig's pattern you made today in the stream with 9 and Duo. Such a good job. How cute is this? Ooh, I like that you put a little yellow bead here that's like the same color as the spikes. This is adorable. You did a fantabulous job. Didn't you say something like Allie, weren't you saying like, oh, Omnis aren't for me. I'm going to stick to wearables. Was that you that was saying that? Look at Stego Pixel. Oh my God. So cute. So adorable. I see a Bulbasaur in the background. You weren't lying. You're Lil Lumpy. I love this. This is adorable. I want to boop it. Boop. Wait. Boop. Boop. Gotta boop the snoot. Very good. Hey, look. You gotta hold on to that. If you keep going with it, please make sure you hold on to that. It's adorable. And one day you'll be able to be like, look, this was the first thing I made. Oh, I see, Allie. I get it. I understand. Hey, you know what? You don't have to do them all the time. Oh, no. My yarn is stuck on my headphone cord. Okay, everyone. Don't panic. It's adorable. This is so stinking cute. I love it. Big and small in progress projects. Wow. Gorgeous colors. Oh my gosh, Mirror. Beautiful colors in this. And look at, you're almost done with this cake of yarn. This is amazing. You have come such a long way, friend. Does the yarn have black in it at the end? So cool. Gerpy. Gerpy will live on your desk forever. It's your little friend. Yeah, oranges and reds and purples are my favorites. I like teals too. Look at this. What is this going to be? What are these going to be? Mirror. Current update on the fairy tale coat. Very cool. Goodness gracious. What do we got going on over here on the left-hand side? I'm sorry, I'm snooping. Tell me you're a crafter without telling me you're a crafter. You have just yarn just hanging out on the counter. Ooh, pretty. I like these colors. What yarn is that you're using for this, Lotus? You want to try to make an Ami of Totoro? You don't know. It might be hard for your first one. I did a Totoro. It wasn't terribly difficult. I think you would be okay. Hey, Pook, how's it going? You have another cake of black to add in. Got it. Blorbs will be chicks, and the flower-looking ones will be a pot of succulent coasters. Oh, nice. You knew that would be quite a bit of a doxing photo of your crafting antics. I mean... This is looking good. I didn't... Like, look at you with your dress form. But you do a lot of wearables. Did you buy that dress form new or used or? Thank you guys for sharing in the Discord. I really do love looking at all your projects. Sorry for crappy laptop. What? I want to nerf this comment. Sorry for crappy laptop webcam photos. Get out of here. You are just fine. Your parents bought it for you off of Amazon for Christmas. That's really awesome. Sorry, this does shake the camera a little bit because it's attached to the desk. This is an L-shaped desk, and my camera is attached to the other side of it over there. Something just disconnected. Hello? Well, let's hope it's not the overhead camera. Nope. Hello, Lingers. How are you? Welcome in. Enormous. And might still end up being short, technically. I was going for approximately 5 feet. Gengar's 4'11". What, honey? Mommy has headphones on. I can't hear you till I take them off. I'm not going to argue with you about days of the week and what they mean. So I will just say I'm happy for you that you didn't miss it. Okay. I love you. Is this all we're gonna talk about for the next 7 days? Help me. Who did that? Fine, Mickey. Ooh. I thought I had this pattern pulled up somewhere. I found it. Oh. I have it on the computer. I thought that it was a blog post, but you download it from the blog post. Err. What is up, Techno? Thank you for the follow. Techno, you should type the word techno in chat. It's not a trap. I mean, unless, you know, you don't like Vikings. Okay. Rounds 9 through 18. How far have I gotten? 1. Do you have, wait, do you have 3? Even if you still, okay. I was like, did I miss one somehow? Are you supposed to have 3? Did you do a third one? Like mother, like daughter. You realize that you've been dehydrating yourself at work because when you're making fries, it gets super hot over there and you barely get time to step away for water. Well, after you asked your boss if it's normal to have tingly hands after he told you to go drink a glass of water because that's a sign of dehydration. Oh, okay. How are you, my dear? Oh, okay. That's okay. And then what do we do? 6 single crochet decrease. Are we doing that? I don't think we're doing that. Are we decreasing? There's one way to find out, and that's frog. Until I find a decrease. But I'm not finding any decreases. I should be decreasing on this round. Hold on, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Well, I messed it up. So the thing with Amias is you definitely want tight stitches, so that's why they usually call for a hook that's at least like a millimeter or 2 smaller than what you would normally use. So for example, this yarn, which is Burnett Blanket, Toasted Hook, thank you so much for the follow. This calls for an 8mm hook, and I'm using a 6. And a lot of people would go even smaller than that. Like Chimera would probably go with a 5.0 or a 5.5. Being the absolute try-hard legend that she is, I'm not sure if I'd recommend that for someone just starting out with using a blanket yarn. And yes, you do want to crochet tightly, but it's not like, your hands will cramp up if you're trying to achieve the gauge that you need or whatever for amis. Your hands will cramp up pretty quickly. Yeah, I'm just kind of trying this pattern to see if I feel like the way that it's constructed might help me to make things a little bit more simple with this and to get it done quicker, because I'm not going to be a stickler for this being like the most absolutely realistic Gengar that ever Gengared. No. Wait, what did I do? I did something wrong. Okay. Yeah, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I should have 2 left. Yes. So I definitely do hold amis a little bit tighter than I would, say like, a scarf or something like that. Sustainable, yes, because yes, exactly. If you're holding too tightly, eventually your grip will loosen because it's not easy to hold super tight to a project. And yeah, you won't have consistent. It's much better to have consistent stitches than to be like striving for like the tightest possible stitches at all times, because you won't be able to do that for very long. You joined in for a little, but mostly lurked earlier. How was the collab stream? Oh, it was great. It was really fun. It was super fun. Duo did a great job. Not surprised at all. I mean, they're definitely very different crafts, crochet and cross stitch, but he's a fiber artist, so like working with his hands is not something he's unfamiliar with, right? And I didn't know some things I learned some things about Duo, and I learned a new method of magic circle, and I think I like it better, and I might switch to it. Question mark? Usually you size it by, does the yarn take up the full hook notch? Average 2 sizes down from what the maker annotates. Yes. You're trying to learn how to do crochet. You recently just started it because Pix inspired you to give it a go, but you get so confused by it, but you're going to keep trying to get it. It's kind of like learning a language, I feel like. You're definitely going to need the VOD for that Japanese magic circle. It looks so handy. I looked up a different way to do it that I think might be a little bit easier for my brain to wrap itself around. No pun intended. Ha 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 ha. You learned crochet from YouTube. You're definitely in the pause rewind 100 times stage of learning. Your grandma would not have the patience for you. Yeah, I was fortunate to have somebody teach me as a kid, and I've been here and there have been teaching my daughter, and actually one of my sons expressed interest, which makes me very happy. Because, you know, I don't want to try to push them into it, but if they're interested, I want to help them with it. This goes for all my kids. Yeah, I'm in an uncomfortable position right now, though. I need to, there we go. I needed to scoot forward. Ah, that's better. It was like my arm was getting tired in the position that it was in. You've been trying to make a turtle. That's awesome. Your oldest has shown interest here and there. Yeah, I think the Woobles kits are good, but Ramona's has just like been very slow going. You know, she doesn't, it's not very long before she's like, okay, I'm out. But that's okay. We'll just keep going back to it. I need to do a bunch more of the Woobles stuff from the advent calendar. I just didn't have time. I knew that was going to happen. But shipping it all the way to Canada would have been like ridiculously expensive. It just made better sense to just send one to Astro. So yeah, I don't know if I would start with blanket yarn. The stuff they use for Woobles kits is called Easy Peasy yarn, and it's not plied. See, I wonder, can I zoom out a little bit and move this? Just trying to like crop out the edge of my desk. I'm not like super paranoid about it, but I don't need people to be able to see like what I'm typing. I moved my camera because, you know, every once in a while we start to get antsy and we start moving things around. You're not allowed to know about how bad of a doom pile I have surrounding this area right here. You guys have seen it. From a YouTube video, would you think maybe a crochet class could help for sure? You've always been an in-person, hands-on type of guy. Yes. Turtles are nice to work on. You're just trying to learn stitches. You always get lost when it comes time to turn. You tried to work with a really fuzzy yarn like this, and it was really hard for you to understand where any of the stitches or loops were. Yeah. So acrylic or... What is up, Mind You Crafty Business? Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, readers. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. Tell me what you were up to. I'm 9. If you guys haven't been here before, I am mostly makers and crafting. I am making a small Gengar right now. This is the big boy Gengar in the back of the room. That I've been working on since October of 2021. Thank you so much for bringing people by Mind Your Crafty Business. I am called 9.5 because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Hi. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor. You could say the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. We have a raid video for you. If you haven't been here before, I think it's important that you see this because it explains a lot. I like to call it a warning advertisement, equal parts warning label and advertisement. This is going to help you understand just how much we are fond of our fart noises and our rubber chickens around here. Enjoy. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh? What? She went so hard! There's people out here with reputations at stake. Yep, there you have it. So a little bit more about me. I've been streaming for 5 years. I have a background in theater. I actually graduated with a bachelor's in theater arts, and I teach after-school drama as another kind of side gig. This is my full-time occupation. I have 3 kids, 3 dogs, 2 cats. I live in the Pacific Northwest. Been married for, I don't even know how long we've been legally married, but I've been with my partner for almost 15 years it'll be this February. And speaking of partner and anniversaries, our partner anniversary on the platform is coming up the 2nd of February. And yeah, thank you. You know, relationships are work. And you have highs and lows. But he's you know, ever since I got partnered and then didn't turn around and lose interest in it, which he predicted I would. He goes, you're going to get partnered on Twitch and you're going to get bored with it. It wasn't meant to be an insult. He's just, he's like, I know you. You're going to get bored. And I was like, is this your way of making sure I don't do that? Is like this reverse psychology or something like that? I don't know. But he knows how much this means to me and he's been very supportive. You know, he's not interested in being on camera. So it's really interesting. Like most people don't know what he looks like at all. But he even said to me tonight, he's like, well, are you going back down there to go stream tonight? I was like, sure. I just need to lay down for like an hour. He's like, you're not getting out of bed again. See, it works. Reverse psychology, folks. You heard it here. But I do. I love doing this. And when I found the makers and crafting stuff is when really like the channel started to really grow and to take off. So here I am. I'm kind of practicing Maybe some pieces. I'm a little concerned about this. I feel like it doesn't have... This is a Gengar leg. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. It needs toes. I really am going to have to buy more polyfill. For a while, a bunch of it, the polyfill for this project was living... One bag was living in my daughter's closet, and it was... I couldn't fit all of it even in one closet. The other bag was living in my closet in my room. But mind your crafty business. Did you say what you got up to tonight? I'm sorry. Oh, is that the short where I talk about how to use the acrylic yarn inside of the... You did some diamond painting. Awesome. Listen here, Miro. Whose side are you on? You're like... Gengar's side, clearly. Poor, neglected Gengar. We are working on YouTube partner. Mind your crafty business. Do you have any socials you would like to share in the chat? You may do that with a permit. You need a permit. Posting links directly to chat is a sub perk. You're just here to troll. Should I relieve you of your modly duties right now? I don't know. Can we live without you? I think we need to wait till after the Art and Jest stream. In all honesty, I'm a little bit nervous about doing a collab stream where both Brenda and I are live without every single mod that I have that is available at that moment. No worries. Thank you. Mind your crafty business. Say link ready or something like that in chat and we'll get you a permit, okay? We don't mind you doing it at all. It was right there, Lotus, and I didn't feel like going upstairs to go get more stuffing from my closet. No, I did not. I did not. No, mostly I took it from the bags and not from inside of Gengar. You know what I realized the other day? I was like, I should have made this I should have taken like a plastic bag and put every single yarn scrap and every any little tiny bit of yarn and stuff and like put it inside of like a bag and then shoved that into the middle of the Gengar so it wouldn't just go in the trash. Butt spot. Yeah, I'm gonna need video evidence of this. These accusations. This is defamation of character. And you'll be hearing from my lawyer. Spoiler alert, Moni is my lawyer. And she will probably just sue you for candy. That's what you've been doing for all your practice patterns. What do you mean? Oh, stuffing them with like extra bits from other projects or whatever. Is that what you're talking about? yeah, she'll be like, we are suing you for damages in the amount of... You're ready. Cool. Let's see if I can... I did it. I beat Miro to something. I beat Miro. Shenna, what's going on? Welcome in. We have a mod in here who's notorious for being like super quick about being helpful, and it's like almost a competition to see if we can beat him. Moni is not legible. She's in on it. Eligible. Literally, there's a clip of there's a clip of her inside of the Gengar. Yeah, I was like, is she gonna turn into a Butterfree inside of there or something? You know, you've gone full nerd when you're making like, you know, Pokemon puns and stuff like that. Yes, adds in approximately 3 minutes. Thank you, Miro. So this is a very simple sphere shape. I find it was helpful for me after a point to find some pages, some resources where they talk about just basic shapes and how they're made in crochet, because eventually you're going to run into a pattern, right? And you're going to say, that's odd. I've done this kind of thing a bunch of times, and it was done differently all those other times. And sometimes there will be no reason other than that the person had a preference for doing it that way. Other times, this has happened to me. You question whether or not the designer knows.
Ayo.
Hi, Pix. You question whether or not the designer knows what they're doing. I mean, you know, if it's Pix, you question how somebody could come up with something so very cute and work hard on releasing it and make sure the pattern is very easy to read and approachable for beginners, and then just put it up there free of charge for people so they can make really adorable stuff like this. If you check out Pix's Ribbler, you can find the pattern for these Bub and Bob keychains that I got to make on stream today with Pix, and it was so much fun. Thank you, friend. Thank you so much for having me, and it was so much fun to get to know Duo a little bit better. We love you, Pix. I had a blast. And we forgot entirely to mention the fact that Pix and Kim for the Day, we didn't really talk about it much at all. It's so hard. You're so generous and you're so kind with your platform, and you devote so much time to other people, and you ask me to talk about myself on your channel, and I'm like, I'm not here for that. I'm here for you. But I do understand that helps everybody, because I feel the same way. That kind of stuff helps everyone, and you are an awesome host, and people could learn a lot about how to do a broadcast where you feature other creators from watching Pix's streams where he has guests on. You really could. I know I've learned from you, and you go on and on about how I'm the one who has paved the way, blah 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 blah, and oh my god, you dropped your crown, and I'm like, no, you. And you're also a brat. But like the best kind of brat. Exactly. I took that away. I took that away. Not because of you, actually. I liked yours. They were funny. Even if they were very trolly. People sometimes did not understand it. It just seemed to cause a lot of confusion. You understood the assignment. But you also went about completing the assignment in the trolliest way possible. But luckily, I love you. Mm-hmm. Please follow Pix. So now, what are you at now? And also, so, you know, and like, obviously I wasn't going to mention anything about this while I was over there. Let me just tell you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And one or two of those may have been from sheep when we raided to sheep. That's a pretty heavy follow day for me. Don't think that just because we're partner, we have like ever, whatever, however many thousand, etc. Blah de blah. Like that doesn't mean anything. In the grand scheme of things. I mean, it does. Obviously, I feel very fortunate to have the purple check mark. What I mean is, you might think, oh, all the partners just have it made. You know what I mean? And it's not true. And we do have to work hard, We don't just get to sit back and be like, well, got my purple check mark. In fact, we were talking about it on stream today because Duo, Pix, and I are all partners. There's actually kind of a pressure to like work even harder in a lot of ways after you get partner. Because, for better or worse, there are people who kind of partner push hop, and it's natural. It's normal. I don't take offense to it. It's people going, ooh, it's exciting. This person is very close. How exciting is it going to be if we help them get partner? Oh, man, Blapple's in here. Just sits back and lets things come to her. Yep. Like you. You're here. You just came to me. I didn't call you. I didn't ask for you. And yet you're here. You love me. You love it here. I got my shirt. Did I tell you that? You already missed 2 raid videos, Blapple. Do you want me to play it for you? I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh? What? She went so hard! There's people out here with reputations at stake. What'd you forget to tell me, Emerald? I'm getting in Black Apple's face. You know, if we ever meet, I'm just gonna do this in front of you. Yeah, honey. What? You can have mine. You love me. That's kind of the idea. Shenna, usually I'm live in the morning. I'm totally like 9.5. 9.5.live, your morning drive time. Like, that's me. I'm like the human version of coffee. You going night is Mind Your Crafty Business. Thank you for rating. Thank you again for bringing your community by. I really appreciate you. And please visit Mind Your Crafty Business's Instagram, as well as following here on Twitch, and check out some of the awesome diamond art stuff over there and some crochet. Looks like we have a Furls fan. Oh, that Santa is super cute. Mind Your Crafty Business. Please rest well. Thank you again. for bringing people by. I really appreciate you choosing us for your raid target. Your husband has given me a nickname based on what he hears coming from your craft room. I'm the Oregon Screamer. I mean, he's not wrong. We're making a small Gengar, Blapple. Maybe I might even think about giving away a baby Gengar during birthday, bursary, nanigans. Love, thank you so much also for rating. Love is new to streaming, everybody. Please make sure Love rated us as well tonight. Please make sure you give Love Tries Her Best a follow and hang out because there's crafting going on over there as well. This is the body of a baby Gengar, a small one. Yes, dear. Baby squirrel, it's 11 o'clock at night, and even if it is a weekend night, you don't have school in the morning. You need to be like laying down and relaxing and unwinding for bed. And I can't answer a million questions about that, particularly not while I'm live. Hey guys, I'm gonna take 1 second to go and get her settled into her bed. So I'll give you a poll really quick. She ran off. It's okay. You can have a movie or something in your room, honey. Oh, she shut the door and everything. I wasn't like trying to make her run away. She had a birthday party she was supposed to go to tonight, and she was supposed to go there this afternoon and stay the night at her friend's house, and like her first sleepover, and we got dumped on with like 8 inches of snow, 6 to 8 inches, and the roads are just a mess. We live in Oregon where we're not in the mountains really. So the part of Oregon we live in, there's no plows. It doesn't snow like this here very often. And we had to start preparing her like yesterday or the day before for like, hey, look, there's really bad weather in the forecast and we're not really comfortable driving you all around or having someone else drive you around in it. So we might not be able to go to the party. And she was really upset. But then, you know, I just told her, I said, look, probably it's going to get postponed. Just hang in there, because she really loves this friend from school. And I was like, I understand. You've been so excited about this, and it's hard. When she finds out something is happening, she's one of those steel trap mind children who gloms onto it and will not stop talking about it. Incessantly. Every day. Mommy, when is so-and-so's birthday party? Mommy, are we going to do this for the birthday party? Her birthday, too. She was like, and Christmas. And it's excitement, and it's so cute. But it's also really hard when you're like, I have so many other things I need to think about. And having to go over this with you over and over again, you got to try to be patient with them because, you know, they're little and these experiences are so much more intense and in the forefront of their mind. And I know all that intellectually, but it's still hard not to lose your patience occasionally because you're like, oh my God, this is like the 5th time you've mentioned it today. It will be next weekend. Yeah. So she gets to go next weekend. And I told her, she was like, oh, and I was like, well, thank you for the follow. I was like, but that means that you get to go. I was like, this is a good thing. They rescheduled it. You didn't miss the party. Luna, I hope you're having a lovely evening. Thank you so much for popping into the chat. Ooh. Thank you for the biddies. Don't know what I did to deserve that. Yeah, just got here. I don't know, maybe you've been hanging out for a while. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for the support for the channel. Something, your face, probably? Shut up, Blapple. Damn it, Blapple. Oh, this one. I yell at Blapple, and, Blapple yells at me. Well, Blapple doesn't yell. I get the feeling Blapple's just sort of mildly snarling. Yeah, I definitely will. I want to put it on and take a picture and post it to socials, and I'll post it in the Stream Stars Discord. But Blapple is one of the coordinators for a charity team that I participate in a bunch of events with. Mainly we do 12 days of streaming in December every year for Starlight, but we'll be doing Mario Day as well. And then we also do a bunch of other stuff. Charity-wise, not necessarily all of it with Stream Stars, but we love all of our people who are fellow Stream Stars teammates. Mirror Mask, Kim for the Day. Pix is on our team. Oh, thank you, Luna. Thanks. I see you found that button too, huh? I am making a Gengar, Luna. I know someone else already answered you. Allie, sweet dreams. I hope that you have a great rest of your evening. Thank you for joining us again. So this is a baby version, Luna, of this giant, insane thing that I promised I would make forever ago. That's a life-size Gengar. Yeah, exclamation point 99 is for our friends that are heading off to La La Land to sleep to the land of Nod. You got yours too. Awesome, Mirror. I feel like I'm missing something. Luna, if you don't mind my asking. Oh my God. 18 months. You know what that means, chat? You know what that means? That's over a year, so you get one of these every year you've been subscribed. You get a big red rubber chicken. And then I also get to do 6 small chicken for you. Ready? Go! Thanks for the resub. I hope nobody was sleeping. This is not a good stream to fall asleep to, frankly. What's up, Busted? They were all sleeping. Busted's like, I was sleeping. Good morning, Busted! How you doing? How are you, Busted? New follower, Shenna. Shenna! Shenna's like, that's it. She busted out. Busted. Tired but great. That's good. You know what's funny, Busted? I was thinking about you because we were watching Ghostbusters earlier. Were your ears burning, Busted? Yeah, because when you were here last time, I'm pretty sure I said something about Busted makes me feel good. Like the Ghostbusters song. I hope you're doing well. It's really lovely to see you. What are you up to this weekend? What's going on? You were scrolling through Makers and Crafting, part of Twitch, and that's how you felt. Oh, awesome. We're like I said, we're very happy to have you. I hope you enjoy your time here. I have had such an awesome experience streaming and makers and crafting. It's been life changing. I'm not exaggerating. Yes. Bustin' makes me feel good. Thank you for the 3 bits, Luna. I really appreciate that. But yes, I had a blast today on Pix's stream, and I feel like... So, Luna, do you know our friend Pixstitch? Do you know, the epic, legendary... master of all trades and crafts? I can't shout you out because Miro just did it 15 minutes ago. Oh, and then he just did it. Okay, fine. Fine! No. Stop that. You should follow Pix. And then this is the other person. Exactly. Thank you. That's the other person. Duo. Also a fellow Canadian who we were collabing with today. Oh, that's so pretty. It looks really good. I love it. Obviously it's a weekend, so please don't judge my children. They're awake late a lot. Okay, Blapple. Yeah, definitely give both of them a follow, especially if you like cross stitch. But Duo actually mainly does a lot of video game stuff. And we're trying to get you to that 5K Pix. 4K is history. That's almost yesterday's news, literally. It's 11:20 p.m. Pacific. We got 40 more minutes of the day that you celebrate 4K, and then it's on to 5K. How fast can we get Pix to 5K? Listen. You're already at 4,272. Okay? 728 more. That's it. That's all we got to do. Someone, who's a really big streamer we could get to raid you? It wouldn't be a total disaster. I know. Pixstitch. We'll get Pixstitch to raid you. Oh, wait. I love you. I think you bring a lot to our corner of the platform, and we're very fortunate to have you. You promised to bring a disaster. Spicy disaster. I had a blast. It was really fun. What? Oh, don't even make jokes about that. Lord. I am so not ready to be a grandma. One day, yes, but not today. Please, no. You goofball. Yeah. Hey, I would be thrilled if one day that is a decision that you decide, if you decide that. If I move over for what? What are you talking about? This is my show. Get your own. No. This is a hostile takeover. Oh my gosh. No, Ramona. Hey, all right. Hang on 1 second, you guys. 1 second, please. Moni, baby. I love you so much. Are you bored? Somebody just donated $1,000 to St. Jude to our campaign.
Who has committed this crime? Who did it?
Moo. And I'm about to not be so supportive of this. That's right. Oh! Whoa, did you see that? That was cool. No. Nobody expects the land boat. Chaos.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you. Well, you know, I'm merely the canvas.
Oh my goodness, you look so gorgeous.
Oops, she did it again.
Did
She
you get
forgot
busted,
to
Pix?
unmute, got lost in the game. Oh baby, baby.
You just you're a beginner. You just started to learn how to do chains with yarn. What a fantastic morning. Normally you're drinking your coffee while playing some boring games and listening to radio. Today, you're sitting here with a wide open balcony door for over 30 minutes. Doesn't recognize how cold. Oh my goodness. Outside it is -5 degrees Celsius. Yes, it is. It is. It is a verb. Yes. You've got yeah, you did that, didn't you, Flatball? Ah. Yep. There's a command for it. You got busted. Sometimes we get broken and other times we get busted. You're very kind. Pix is amazing. We really appreciate. Do you want to I'm going to give you one chance to explain what the first, no, that would be the second message you posted in chat. What that means? I'm confused. Sort of. Pix is aight? Yeah. No, we love our friend Pig Stitch. But you said and become a gamer. Is there a typo there?
Sometimes, I dream about cheese.
Cheese is a beautiful thing. I mean, you know, chances are whoever figured it out, it was out of desperation. You know, honestly, we probably shouldn't be consuming any dairy products, but they're pretty darn good. Favorite type of cheese? No. I mean, yes. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can pick just one. Favorite type of cheese is yes. Thank you. I'm just saying we're the only mammals that continue to consume it past infancy. Not that that bothers me. I love cheese. I love dairy products. I don't drink milk, but I like it in my coffee. You know, like I don't just drink a glass of milk. My kids like milk, but I won't drink it as a beverage typically. Yeah, I'm just, Bunny Girl, I'm getting kind of a strange vibe here, you know? And normally I don't even pay any attention to it. I am all for those types of discussions. I don't avoid those topics.
But you came into chat leading with that immediately. At first you said something about gamer and I asked you to clarify. And then when you did, because it seemed to me like you might be possibly, I'm actually looking out for people making fun of somebody in a situation like that. And I happen to be coming up on my 45th birthday and have been on the internet since I was about 14 or 15 years old. And I can typically come pretty close to figuring out who is going to be problematic quite quickly. There's just some signs, you know? And I'm not making that assumption. I was giving you a chance. But then when you said, cool, just ignore me, thanks. Actually, also here, if you aren't patient enough for me to read through chat it's totally okay. I understand. I am a hot mess. I read chat forward, backward, upside down, diagonally. I won't apologize for it. It's just part of how I do things, you know? It isn't always easy for me to read chat in order. It's like how my brain works and stuff. I don't like make excuses or ask for pity. But it isn't exactly the easiest thing for me to read it in order. Another message comes in and I go, oh, what's that? Something shiny. So I try to read chat in order. I also try to give everybody attention. So if we're going to get impatient also about how fast I read your messages, another bad sign. Ray, hello. How are you? Yeah, we don't do that. We don't come in and immediately
Sir,
demand.
your
Oh my God,
sonator has
Busted.
been overloaded.
Busted's like, oh, I know how to
Arrange
change the
level to
subject. Goodness
DEFCON
gracious,
5.
Busted.
Please refer to the operation
You don't have to do
manual
that.
for
I hope you don't
further
feel like you have to do that because somebody's kind of misbehaving a little bit in chat. Yeah, I feel like there's some signs. Like, some of that stuff is very serious for folks and also is a topic that they feel the need to be able to discuss. But, you know, leading with it the way you are gives me pause and makes me wonder about the validity. I'm not saying it's not valid. Thank you so much, Busted. You gotta knock it off. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Oh, no, Running Stitch. Supposedly. Honestly, it wouldn't bother me if somebody calls me elder millennial. I'm not going to take offense to that. I'm probably firmly Gen X, honestly. Yeah. Ghirardelli peppermint bark chocolate. Ooh, you can have it all, Mickey. I don't like peppermint. Thank you for these follows. I really appreciate that. But yes, Busted, you're so kind. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs and for your resub. And do you have a favorite kind of cheese, Busted? Yeah, somebody's talking about chocolate in here, RC. Did that summon you? Allie K, thank you for the Zoidberg whoop. Yeah, so it's interesting, Running Stitch. Some people think that, you know, I'm not gonna pick up on stuff like that. They think, oh, you know, I'm gonna put one over on this lady. I mean, I suppose they can try. I do try to lead with compassion, you know, if somebody's really struggling and going through a hard time. But typically we don't, you know, just straight away march in and start in with that type of stuff if we have good intent. I've found it's not always the case, I'm sure. You like a good blue cheese on some steak. Oh, yum. Yes. Coconut, caramel, and chocolate together. I am all about that. Thank you, Ali, for the sound alerts, for the biddies from sound alerts. I do appreciate you, Ali. Busted, thank you. You know, I'm happy to see you in here. You know I appreciate your support, but I'm just
some crazy chicken crochet lady. I don't know. Not even, chickens aren't even my favorite animal. We were talking about that on Pix's stream. Right. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, but you know what, though? It was different then. No, I love blue cheese, but busted. That's a burger with blue cheese and bacon. Mm-hmm. Yeah, broil some blue cheese on top of a steak or a burger. Super tasty. You have to like blue cheese, though. Blue cheese is a very strong flavor a lot of people don't like. Blapple, Steve. You just mentioned that I've wandered into some sketchy places on the internet when I was way too young before the internet was in. Yes. I do have pets. Yes, Luna. We have 3 dogs and 2 cats. Not a fan of coconut. Cheese on most things. Tuna, salmon. Oh, so it throws a lot of curveballs when people want to do fancy. I like almost everything, but I don't care for white chocolate or peppermint. I like mint in some savory dishes. It honestly happened that way. Everybody had their shoes off. And I love coconut. Goat cheese on a burger. Oh, yeah, that's pretty tasty. What about you, Luna? Do you have pets? It took you way too long to realize it was the cheese. Oh, my God. Literally eating buffalo chicken and blue cheese right now. So, Running Stitch, are you a crafter? You have a cat. Awesome. I love cats. I really love dogs. I love all animals, but I would characterize myself as maybe a little bit more of a cat person. But we've had dogs since my husband and I got together, and I do love them. They're really sweet. They're just a little bit more work.
Another one.
Busted.
Busted Lena gifted a tier 1 sub to Running's forehead. They have given 387 gift subs in the channel.
It's very kind. Thank you so much. You dabble in cycles, cross-stitching mostly. Yours is a cheetah, Moonrise Rabbit. That was my favorite when I was a kid. I love lemurs. I think they're just the coolest animals. It's really too bad that it's absolutely not a good idea to have one as a pet. They're not meant to be pets. You know, I think some people they have a special way of, you know, getting along with animals that aren't really meant to be domesticated. So I'm not saying there's like no exceptions or anything. Zaboomafoo, yeah. Fart Zaboomafoo, yes, butt spot. But yeah, we have 2 cats and 3 dogs, and unfortunately we have a cat and 2 little dogs that are terriers that no rodents are allowed in our house as pets because it would be disastrous. Too high of a prey drive. I do love chickens. Chickens are great. I came up with the guess what and then the chicken butt as an emote combo because I'm always saying that to my kids. Your favorite is an oarfish. So wild, so goofy, so majestic. Too long to find the word omakase. Hey, want to go for sushi? I don't do sushi, but if they have a bento box or something, I can probably go for it. Oh, it's a new omakase sushi place. Oh, what about the not omakase menu? Oh, it's only omakase. In that case, no thanks. I know, it's hard because, so if anyone doesn't know what omakase is, it means the chef just chooses it for you. So you don't get to pick what you're going to have. And that typically just means basically you are just sort of like saying, yes, I trust you, chef. And they just make you whatever. They just give you whatever. Yeah, I know. So for people who have very strong food preferences or allergies, etc., like I would do it. And I'm lucky that I can do it. But yeah, Mira can't just eat anything. So it's not for everyone. Right, sure, Mickey, like if you don't have any restrictions and you like everything, then it's the kind of thing that would be fun. You could be like, I'm just, you know, I'm at your mercy. Give me whatever, right? But some folks just simply can't do that. It's texture too for you. You don't want to know sometimes. Oh no. But yeah, I mean, that's a fun thing to do. But yeah, if you have like certain things you don't really care for. And some restaurants are like that, like RC described. They basically do not take, they don't do any requests.
Another one.
Thank you for the sub.
Busted, thank
Bust
you.
Edwina gifted a tier 1 sub to Mickey_07. They have given 388 gift subs in the chat.
You resubbed yourself for, wait a second, we didn't do your rubber chickens for your 4 month. Thank you. And then you gave out 5 gift subs, and then another to Running Stitch, and then another to Mickey. I appreciate you. Learned something new today, Omikaze. Yes. I mean, again, if you love sushi and you love like Japanese food and you don't have any issues with any of the foods they might serve in there, like you could also call ahead of time and see if some places might be able to take like, hey, we got one person who's allergic to shellfish. Could you do a no shellfish Omikaze? They might say no, and that's their right. But then, you know, I don't know. One thing, Moonrise Rabbit, one thing that you have to consider with certain places, right? Like I worked in a place where we had a fully functioning bakery inside of the restaurant. People would call up and they'd be like, I'm celiac. I can't have any wheat. And I'd be like, okay. I'm so glad you told me that, because now I'm going to give you my spiel over the phone and you can decide whether or not you want to keep the reservation. I dusted off the shelves in here. There's flour all over the place, and it's probably in everything. And there's nothing we can do to control that because we bake bread inside the building. We will absolutely put a note on your order. The chefs and the server will be informed. We will guide you to the choices on the menu that don't contain wheat to our knowledge, but I cannot guarantee that your meal will not contain trace amounts of wheat flour. I can't do anything about it. It's not a matter of willingness. I don't want you to become ill. And they'd be like, okay. And some people can just decide to proceed anyways. I'd be like, you know, I'll obviously make sure everyone knows that needs to know in our kitchen and our staff, but I can't make a guarantee in any way. It's for their protection, RC. It's for your cousin. It's not for us. We'd love to have the business. Lemming!
Oh. The gifted many month sub from Elandrielm that keeps giving.
Yay! You get 4 chicken squawks too. Thank you, Lemming. And thank you, Elandriel, for the gift sub for Lemming. And Lemming, have I sent you your package? I think I did. Did you get your package? Yay! Much excite. Oh, I'm so happy. I did a thing, everybody. I managed to complete a task. I adulted. It worked. Oh, it's stuck in the Netherlands. Okay, I got you your tracking though. I'm sorry that it's stuck somewhere, but at least it's a whole heck of a lot closer to you now than it was previous. That's awesome. It's really great to see you, friend. Please, everybody, follow our friend Clapping Lemming Cheeks, one of our friends from Team Stream Stars. I'm about to close the body of this baby Gengar. And yes, huge thank you to Ella for that 3-month gift sub for Lemming. I might be coming. Oh my God. Seriously. Well, I've made it. Chat. Blapple no longer thinks I'm lazy. I can retire now. See? Lazy. I'm already thinking about retirement. It's fine. At least some is on its way. You're still a bit meh because you haven't had access to a printer, so no labels written yet for pins. Oh, don't worry. I have a printer and I haven't set it up yet because I'm lazy. Good. No more raid videos. Oh, somehow you got served the celiac or gluten-free subreddit and you were really bothered by the people telling stories about how medical professionals can't make sure they can get something that won't make them ill. Like, you mean in terms of, like, they're in the hospital and the food isn't prepared with that note, like, to those specifications. It's so hard. Sometimes the ingredients are sneaky. You become unreasonably annoyed at I can't have gluten. I feel so much better, but they aren't celiac because it means so many restaurants said they could be gluten-free, but didn't avoid cross-contamination and such. And your cousin could get sick from it. Yeah. So, you know, the food intolerances / allergies that are serious enough to the point where like any cross-contamination could make someone ill. Those are really tough. It's very hard to navigate. We never want anyone to become sick. One lady, I had a note that she had some allergies to certain herbs, and she came in for tea, and we did use them in pretty high quantities in our kitchen, but there were notes, and we made everything fresh for her plate. And she had a card with her, too, that had all of her stuff she was allergic to. She was really prepared. She came in and checked in for her reservation, sat down at her table, said, "Did you get the notes about my order?" And I was like, "I did." She's like, "Oh, good. I'm so glad. I'll just let you know, I did bring my EpiPen just in case. I know that mistakes happen." I was like, I said, "Well, we're going to try really hard today to make sure that's not a necessity." She goes, "I know, but I understand that I'm taking a risk." And I was like, wow, okay. She was so kind and so sweet. And I came back to check on her. And I was like, she was more worried about me being nervous than she was worried about herself. And I came back to check on her after I dropped the food off, and I was like, and she laughed. She's like, "We're good." I was like, "Okay. No EpiPen, huh?" She's like, "Nope." She had a great sense of humor about it. I mean, it's a serious situation. And I understand that for some folks, it can make them so anxious. But I just loved that she dealt with it with humor, and she didn't treat me like I was automatically not going to take care of her, you know? And it is hard. We do get nervous. We get anxious too. We're like, "Oh my God, I don't want to make someone sick." You might do a let's follow a random lemming while she visits the States in May. Ooh. If you do that and you're going to be up like at all near Portland, you got to let me know, lemming. Even if I can't meet up with you, which would stink, I'll give you some recommendations for places to go there. You're lactose intolerant, but you love dairy. Hospital, or even if they're getting a GI scope and they have something to eat, have to eat something after, and they only have gluten-containing snacks. Oh my goodness. Gracious. Oh, okay, yeah, that's definitely not at all close to me whatsoever. But that's okay. Oh, Luna, thank you. It's very kind. You guys are too sweet. Anyway. Restaurant work was hard sometimes, but overall it was pretty great. You know, it's just hard because sometimes people would have such detailed questions about the food, and I'd be like, wow, I really try very hard to know all of the ingredients in our stuff. I can't tell you about what type of facility every ingredient in that dish came from, because they would ask about like, they'd have like super specific, usually a lot of times it would have to do with intolerances, but
Sir, the osometer has been overloaded.
Busted.
Alert level to DEFCON
We
5.
got busted
Please
again.
refer to the operations manual for further instruction.
Everybody, we got busted again. Get supported, nerd. Do you just like listening to Zach's wheezing laugh? Busted, is that it? Thank you so much. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Wait, we have a special.
You've been busted.
What's the thing from GTA? It says wasted. It's like that, but it says busted. Do you like that? I love the reverb. I can just mess around with stuff like that all day, but I don't want to be too gimmicky. But then, like, anytime somebody does a fourth wall giveaway, I like have this dramatic music, and I'm all in a world. If the cops get you, then you're busted indeed. Yeah, my middle kiddo's been playing some GTA lately. I told you guys my husband was playing it on Netflix on his phone.
You're too kind. I appreciate you, Busted. Thank you so much. Who got subs that time? So sweet of you. I really appreciate you giving the gift of access to our emotes, ad-free viewing. You know, it's a lovely way to enhance people's experience here in the channel, because Lord knows I need help with that. Jacques54, Random Tinkerer, Gothic Mess, Adam1984 _ Bad B7. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Your aunt cooks all the time. Italian household, homemade pasta, bread, etc. And then her daughter, your cousin, developed celiac. By the time she moved out, your aunt had split the kitchen in half. Her own utensils, knives, bowls, baking dishes, etc. Thanksgiving was one menu for the family and an identical but gluten-free version of the menu for her. You learned which restaurants cared and which didn't. Yeah. Right. With the toys. I may or may not have done that when I tried to set up voice mod. I think I'm going to have to just basically redo maybe even just OBS from the ground up. We have a ball, chat. I know how much you love your balls. I've successfully made a ball, chat. The power of reverb. But yeah, there's all the like goofy stuff you can do. And now they're like taking it to like this next level. I find it almost a little mildly disturbing, RC, when I'm in one of our mutual friends' channel and they're talking and it sounds like a completely different person, but they're talking. And it kind of creeps me out. I'm like, it's happening. The AI is taking over. Like, what's going on? Maybe we demonstrate that that magic ring technique that we learned with Pix today. I mean, I would be sitting here with like a washboard and like like I love like the old like, or have you guys seen there's a person who does a bunch of stuff where he does sound effects, and I don't know if he's done the sound effects for these films originally or if he's just really like trying to like recreate, and he films himself making sound effects for like popular like animated films and stuff like that. Has anyone else seen this person? I don't remember what their channel name is. Thank you, Miro. Ads in approximately 3 minutes. Not if you got busted today, though. Thank you. I don't know what I'm supposed to do next on this pattern. I should look at it. So this is like a very round, kind of very simple Gengar. Ears, make 2. Oh, we got a single crochet 4 in a magic circle. That's not as bad as 3, though. Holy cannoli. So does your cousin find that there are more like and better tasting options now? Because I know a lot of people who have said, you know, it's unfortunate. It's just there's not a lot in the way of like decent options for certain things, but I think that's changing. Okay, and then we're working with blanket yarn, which makes things a little bit more complicated. Gluten-free has vastly improved. Yeah. How long has your cousin been in that situation, RC? When was your cousin diagnosed with it? Even though it's not the same, because it's not like, you know, my husband will become violently ill if he consumes grains like instantly. His metabolic stuff means he can't really eat like not just gluten, but like basically carbs. Like, so grains are out.
And, you know, it's hard to make healthy food choices in the United States and a lot of places. It's just like in front of you all the time. It's like, oh no, I was crocheting with the tail. Poop. I did that earlier today. It's okay. Probably 10 to 15 years. She found out freshman year of high school, which would put it around 2006, 2007. Yeah, things were not so good in terms of selection and all that back then. So I have a friend who, if your cousin's ever in Portland, RC, I think, I don't know if they're totally gluten-free though, but they would be able to point her in the right direction for sure. Let me make sure this place is still in business because I know, you know, that can change rapidly with restaurants. I worked with a woman at a place in Portland, and she left and started her own place. And it's called Petunia's Pies and Pastries. You can get it shipped. You can, they do ship. So if you keep scrolling down, there's a really adorable picture of her and her husband and their 2 boys. And I worked with her once upon a time at another restaurant, and Google auto corrected it for you. 610 Southwest 10th Avenue. So it looks like they do still have a brick and mortar location. Gluten-free, vegan, and entirely gluten-free and vegan, yes. So if she's ever in the area, she should definitely check it out, because the thing is, like, you know, I think sometimes there's an effort to make something with alternate ingredients and it's well-intentioned, but it's just not working out, and I think you have to recognize that. But Google auto completed it for you. Oh, awesome. Her stuff is delicious. I've had it. I don't eat either of those diets, and I would gladly purchase her baked goods. They're super tasty. So like that's me saying, like, oh, she's got a knack for making things taste great, despite the fact that she's not using the traditional ingredients. She has a talent for it. So there's lots of people out there who really are trying to make those options for folks. And also she was a lovely person to work with. Like, I love sending business to people who are like decent human beings. I would have people come in and they would ask me about, you know, all the different wines on our wine list at my last restaurant job in Portland. And they'd be like, well, of these Pinots, which one would you order? I'd be like, well, they're all really great. But, you know, I've actually met John Groschow and waited on him and his wife, and they are beautiful human beings. And you should order their wine because I love them. I'd be like, I'm going to be completely plain. I'm biased toward these people. I like them and I want you to give them your business. All the wines are great. They're lovely humans. So you should buy their wine. They'd be like, oh, that's great. We love to hear that. I'm like, yeah, they come in and eat all the time. Making alternate diets taste and feel the way so many people expect is a gift. Yes. And unfortunately, it could take a lot of experimentation. It's near to Powell's. Excuse to go downtown. Yes. Yeah. I just, you know, as much as I understand completely that there are folks out there who, you know, don't care about any of that and they just want like the best. I'm like, yeah, but all of it's good. So if I have to make a choice for you, I'm going to choose the person who I think makes an effort to be like a good business owner. You know, how people treat restaurant staff is a good indication of these things a lot of the time. They were always very, very kind and very patient and super friendly and very genuine. Some people I waited on who were from the restaurant industry in Portland did not fit that description. Okay, single crochet around. As someone who likes to bake, you've been sad trying to find recipes with some modifications, and the only available ones are huge changes. You're looking for dairy-free. Here's vegan, grain-free, gluten-free, nut-free. And you're like, I just need dairy-free. That's it. Yeah. It's crazy to think people have had celiac for so long, and only with recent popularization has quality actually improved. Yeah. A streamer that's celiac was complaining of the same thing yesterday. Right. I'm thinking, like, I don't know if she has a book. She should write one. There's some substitutions that are pretty easy. And there's also companies that are making an effort to make, like, one-for-one substitution products. But sometimes they still need the addition of some other ingredients in order to work. So we're making the ears now. I appreciate all of you hanging out in here. Hi, Smorf. In all seriousness, the fad that happened for being gluten-free probably helped push better tasting GF options. It's true, because if there weren't enough people looking for it, then a lot of the companies wouldn't have bothered with it. If there wasn't a demand for it, you know, beyond like a small handful of people. But regrettably, like, just something, like, for example, I don't know. I've had people come in and be like, hey, I'm gluten-free. What can I have on your menu? And I'd point out the things they could have. And I'd say, oh, you can't have this because it has soy sauce in it. And they'd be like, I can have soy sauce. And I'm like, oh, okay. You can have gluten-free soy sauce. You can have wheat-free soy sauce if you're gluten-free. And they'd be like, huh? And I'm like, oh. Mm-hmm. You know? And I wouldn't say anything because I'm not really allowed to as a server. But I'd go back to the kitchen and I'd be like, so, I got a gluten-free, but I can have soy sauce with wheat in it on table 5. And they would go, I see. I'd be like, you know, just saying. Hey, you know what? I've had that before too, Ghost. I've had people order a veggie burger with bacon, and I'm like, you do you. Maybe you can't have the beef because, you know, it's too much cholesterol to have all of it. You really want the bacon. Yeah. So it's hard because people like that do make it so that a lot of people in restaurants doubt the validity of someone's, you know, really very serious and very real allergy. Just like as seen on TV gadgets. So it's tough. Yeah. And you know what? Here's the thing too. If your preference is for something to not be in your dish or to be in your dish, I'm going to do the very best I can. You know, the assumption is, I think, for a lot of people that restaurant staff are either too lazy or too stupid to carry out your instructions, that we like don't care, or we're not capable of doing our jobs properly. And unfortunately, that is the case sometimes. Just like any other group of humans, some people are better suited to it and take it more seriously than others. You know, so it's fine if it's a preference too, but like, it's hard because it feels, I would have someone tell me they were gluten-free. I'd go through the whole menu with them. I would show them all the stuff they could or couldn't have. And then I'd come back to the table after I dropped off a plate of bread for the rest of the table, and they're cramming the bread in their face. And it's so disrespectful to the rest of the guests in the restaurant because I've taken a bunch of extra time to explain all that to you, and then you just decide you're going to eat the bread anyway. And I know it's hard, it's tempting. People, you know, have weaknesses. But like, wow, I just spent 10 minutes going over the menu with you, and now you're just eating the bread anyhow. Okay. Cool. These people over here haven't been waiting for me to tell them about wine or take their cocktail order or, bring me their birthday dessert with the ice cream that's melting in the window for their daughter. Like that's the hard part about it is people don't consider how that affects me and then in turn affects all of my other customers. You got in a mood to bake at 2 a.m. and you didn't have a lot of Iberian. You found a vegan cake, but sure if GF that used vinegar and it turned out amazing. You shared it with your D&D friends and one of them bought cherry jam and it was just so good together. Lost the recipe and haven't been able to find it since. Oh no. Vegan burger, but you add bacon reason. The beef tastes better in the vegan version than the real deal. Oh my God. Ingredients. Okay. That was a tough one. I usually can pick out what the autocorrect stuff is. Your mom bought it for you that way. It's just thinner you find. You think here is one internet example, so it must apply to everyone has ruined a lot. Yeah. Not volunteering that something is a pork product to someone who is visibly Muslim or Jewish. Yes, but I will say too, some people are not clued into that at all. So it's not that they are willingly withholding that information. And it's smart to go ahead and mention that you don't consume. If there's anything that you do not consume, whether the reason is religion, strictly preference, hey, I don't really like spicy stuff. Is this dish spicy? Super smart to go ahead and ask those questions up front so we're informed and then we can help you make an informed decision, You knew someone who was assigned one of those super restrictive med diets and insisted on going out to eat, but since you'd worked kitchens, you started asking if any of those things were in what she was ordering. Her face, the more questions you asked were hilarious. You didn't eat out for a while after that, yeah. Yep, Shenna, I did it for 25 years, but I don't know if I would say it's one of the hardest jobs in the world. It can be hard. There are things about it that are really hard. I think it's hard to do it for a long time and not become jaded about people in general. And for a while there, I was very jaded about people. And then I realized that I had control over that and that I could choose to be open to the idea always. I could have my lived experience in my back pocket and understand human nature and, know all of the things that are irritating or annoying or whatever about people. But to prejudge people and to treat them with automatically like they're going to ruin my day is not fair to anyone, least of all me. And then I don't get to enjoy myself with people. And so I stopped doing that and I tried to embrace it as much as I could, but it wasn't my calling. And I'm glad that I have had the opportunity to follow a different path now. I really am very fortunate. I don't regret my time in restaurants. I think it taught me a lot of valuable things. I think really hard jobs are things like, pediatric oncologist. Veterinary work is very hard and very stressful and very emotionally taxing. You had a chef get so mad that you were telling every person that prosciutto was a type of cured ham when he forbade you to tell anyone else. Tons of plates got sent back. Yeah, you should be telling people. Wait, why would he be mad at you for that? That's a pretty good explanation. Very concise one. Try going out for dinner being allergic to garlic. You're struggling every time you go out to eat. It sucks. Yeah, that's a really tough one. That's in a lot of things. Yep. Telling people what something is if they're not familiar with it. Most places don't write that there's garlic in the food, so you either have to play it safe and ask into it for all of it. It's no fun, so you only go out a couple of times a year. Oh, Lemming, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friend. Oh, no, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, now I know what I'm doing. I'm on round 8. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think there are a lot of variables, and if you're violently allergic, you know, if it's gonna make you really ill, it's hard, you know. Like the EpiPen thing is a thing, but they're so expensive in the States. EpiPens are outrageously expensive. On this one, Alchemist, no, and hello and welcome, and thank you for your first time chat. I am following a pattern for this, but this thing in the background, this looming, hulking, enormous purple blob back here is a life-size Gengar that I am freehanding. And that thing is enormous, and it weighs 20 pounds. Because I am insane. Don't know what I was thinking, but it's okay. It has a lot of polyfill in it. It'll probably be about 30 pounds once it's finished. Actual Gengar is 3 single crochet increase. 90 pounds according to like Bulbapedia and all the like Pokemon sites. You can do a small amount of dried garlic, but fresh. Oh, okay, so garlic powder and stuff like that. I was going to ask you that. So if there's like garlic powder in something as a seasoning, that's not as bad. Well, you probably can't like eat a lot of something like that, right? Oh, no, you're just fine. What are you talking? Interrupt the discussion. We just chat. We talk. But you're asking a pertinent question because I am working on crafting stuff. What? You're not interrupting at all. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey, what's wrong with me? Why am I feeling like I'm off somehow when I'm exactly on? 1, 2. Well, I was getting stuff done. Oh, Smorf wants us to have a dance break, you guys. Can you feel it? It'll happen eventually when I get my life together and actually have the scenes properly set up. It's gonna be great. She's like, what the hell? I was just gonna come sit behind your butt and get all toasty. let the president's fitness test dance move. Oh my God. Hi, Prancer. How are you? Yep. That's it. That's at my arsenal. That's all I've got. That is all. You had to get one button in. It's okay. Look at this. Looks so cool, though, honestly. Like, it's just a green rubber chicken, right? Until you use a green screen. Oh. Jumping and contorting and balancing it all on one foot. I'm not a very good dancer, actually. Or kind of a terrible dancer. But I have fun. Yeah, you got that disco volume out there running, Stitch. Anyway, are we done? I always get nervous that if I like go back to what I was doing, you guys are just gonna do it again. I'll have to get up. I mean, Smorf is done. Yes, I know you're done, Smorf. Thank you, Smorf. I appreciate you. Happy Rubber Ducky Day. Oh, cute. I didn't know it was Rubber Ducky Day. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. The queen in Denmark abdicating the throne, saying, hey, it's just time. Is that unusual? I feel like maybe you had a number of Indian coworkers and think it changed your perspective of Indian from the person who was like, not eating beef is not Indian. It's a majority subset, but not all. Listen, if we're going to eat out, I eat Indian breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The last thing I want is a chance to eat out and to get Indian. Again. Yeah. And hey, where's a good place to get a steak? Don't tell my wife. Oh my God. From a strict vegetarian coworker. And that's just what fits in the text box. Yeah, no, it's very true. Food is a pretty charged subject for a lot of people. Thank you guys and thank you, Smorf, for the fun. Why? We were having fun. I thought we were having fun. I thought we were having fun. Your coworkers and you nearly fell over at the coworker asking where was a good place to get a steak. You advised them to start with breakfast and a side of bacon and work their way up. Yeah. Blapple can celebrate as well due to the new queen is from Aussie land. Really? You condone this redemption? Yeah, maybe, Rexef, if you're human. She met him in a bar, of course. I mean, oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So do I say alchemist? Are you a brewer? Do you brew beer? Is that the idea here? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Speaking of Alec. Speaking of food talk and whatnot. It's 3 a.m. and you had a semi-planned nap, but now you need dinner. Pesto pasta. That sounds tasty. I was just going to say Danes and Aussies, both not exactly shy of their drinks, from what I understand. Wait, what's the liqueur in Denmark? Am I thinking, is it Denmark? Aquavit? Schnapps. Aquavit isn't Danish. Is this the same thing? Is this 2 words for the same thing? I should probably know. Okay. So, I was forced to drink a bunch of Aquavit once. And I didn't do too well afterwards. I mean, it could have been all the other things I drank that night. Yeah, I was in trouble. It was not good. I was not known for my moderation. A lot of the time. Not always, but I struggled with moderation with drinking, so I just quit. I was like, yeah, I'm not very good at doing this. I'm not good at this. I suck at this. What happened to? Oh, yeah, that's right. All right. Am I finished? I'm finished. Camel Dansk. Oh, I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's my husband and I have talked about it before. It's like, yes, of course, you know, a lot of times people with a lot of life experience, they have seen a lot and that can inform their, you know, this, that, the other thing. But I think there is maybe a bit of an upper limit past which you are no longer capable of. Well, for one thing, you see it with some people where they like literally have like, and I'm not making fun in any way of anyone, but like they'll have like moments where like you're like, I don't think that person is okay. They should be just sitting in a rocking chair somewhere. You know, like they need to be done now. There's a point in life when we just need to like be chill. Doesn't, you know, and your presence is still valued by people around you, but like you don't need to be doing a whole lot of like leading or thinking or decision making and stuff like that. But it's hard. Losing your independence is a difficult part of being, you know, in the later processes of aging, I think, for people. And so some people just really don't want to let go of any of it. You know, whether that's driving a car or being a senator. You just realize your microbiology professor is teaching you on a higher level than what the class was made for. You'll just have to study more. Yeah. You don't like either of those liquors? You found a decades-old bottle of peppermint schnapps in your parents' cupboard this holiday? Probably from the single camping story with hot cocoa your mom loves to tell before you were born. I mean, Mickey, I'm not saying like, you know, that isn't going to present its challenges. Hey, Maz. But, help someone pick a number between 1 and 25. It's random for a project topic. 17. All odd numbers. Look at that. 13, 11, 15, 3, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that. I said 17. That's 6 odd numbers. No one said an even number. Mira said an even number. Mira's like, I'll be different. No! Flapple, that's not a choice. You always choose 18. Or 8. Or 818. So this is like very strange, but it works. And I was very mystified at first. But it does work. I did see somebody do it differently. And we're single crocheting 4 in a magic circle for these spikes. You know someone who's older than you that the first thing that would come out of their mouth at any get-together was, where's the alcohol? Safe to say you don't really hang out with them anymore. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's hard. It's socially acceptable, but for a lot of people, it is not a thing they're capable of consuming responsibly. And it takes some of us a really long time to come around to the decision to knock it off. And I don't begrudge people. They're fun, you know? Your grandma was super independent. Wait, I'm missing some stuff here. No one said whole numbers. Shh. Researching Mycoplasma pneumoniae. Let's go. Oh my god. Is this a fungal pneumonia? Yikes. You like 27 best, but 21 is a good option too. You know someone who's older than you. I read that. Then like Salmonella typhi. That's a restaurant one, you think? And then Candida albicans. Super independent. She did not want to be offered help until one day she was able to conceptualize that she was losing cognitive ability and allowed your mom to step in as a full-time caretaker. Pretty sure she is who you partially get your I can do everything on my own. Yeah. Nothing says they can't be an advisor. Heck, what would be different if Queen Elizabeth II had stepped back for Charles 15 to 20 years before she passed? But I'm right that when people get older, losing their routine and interactions and activities can cause rapid decline. Yeah. Are you doing clinical lab stuff? That's all stuff you talk about at work. Oh, it's a bacteria. Myco usually means fungal. MYCO. Hi, Kay. How are you, friend? See, Kay came in here and the nice, calm, jazzy music came on. Coincidence? I think not. What am I doing? I did this wrong. Fungal bacteria, the last of us is here. Yeah, that is a freaky idea that, you know, there, I mean, because there are fungi that affect like brain activity and basically make like insects and stuff crazy. Make them crazy. Your microbiology teacher is having you research stuff for a project. You have to give a number type, gram stain, morphology, habitat, disease, symptoms, modes of transmission, treatment, prevention, and interesting points. It caused rapid decline in your grandma at the start of the pandemic. After vaccines came out and she had her surgery, for her sake, keeping this private, she has gained more independence and ability to do things with your mom's support, and it has helped a lot. Good thing the Last of Us virus only bothers the insects and not humans. There's a fungus among us. Yeah, at least in the real world, so far anyway. Yeah. I don't know what that is, Mickey. Yeah. Gucci. Maz, it's going. I am basically kind of doing this other Gengar pattern that I found that's like super simple to see how this one is constructed and maybe try to like figure out how I could translate that to something much larger, but also because I'm feeling a little bit of like a block about how to keep going with it. A much kinder zombie. Like all you do is roam around and growl. No eating or crazy stuff. Okay. Okay. And it's not that I didn't believe Blapple. I was just surprised because etymology would indicate, you know, myco, M-Y-C-O, mycology is the study of funguses. Myco is usually associated with fungus, but it's also used for this particular... You're a medical scientist. I didn't know this. How did I not know this? Also used for this particular line of mainly respiratory bacteria, because I'm never paying attention. That's why. You studied microbiology as well. Very cool. I learned something about you today, Blapple. That's interesting. I wonder why that particular one uses a root word that typically indicates fungal. Understandably, maybe that's something you prefer to keep separate. I get it. Unfinished welcoming from years ago with a chill zombie guy. A what now? Because you've had issues with people finding... Oh, right. You gotta stay safe. You're making chemistry slides for class. Science party. A webcomic. Okay. Mycobacterium tuberculosis. I have some gloves that I wear, but they're more for your wrists. They're like compression gloves, and they don't cover your fingers. This part of my finger sometimes can get a little bit irritated just in general from Ami, since you do tend to hold it with a little bit tighter tension. But I'm doing okay for right now. Thank you. Single crochet increase times 3. Wait, no. That's not right. Something's not right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm only supposed to have 6. What did I do wrong? Womp womp. When you're making 2 items that have to be the same size. And now it's like impossible to tell where I started, so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just back to where we started. The magic circle, really. Dope. That's not the tail, is it? Okay. Alright, before I get too far here. Wait, 1... All right, stop. Put the stitch marker in. I was able to count. I'm sorry if you couldn't see what I was doing. I had to pay attention and like look a little more closely at it. And it wants to turn inside out. Stop that. Like a rope burn, yep. Yeah. You You work as a lab medical scientist. You're still in the decision phase of what you want to do with this. You want dental hygiene, but it's super competitive at your college, so you might not get it. Just keep working hard, Mickey. I bet you will. You can try for it and then go do the other thing, right? Yeah. You wonder if it's more so the respiratory for Michael because maybe there's another root word in it that changes its meaning. Could be. Super slow-mo roper. Death by 1,000 tiny poles. Yes. When you say pathology, people think you're a nurse or a collector. You were thinking if you didn't get it, you might go to radiology tech or respiratory care. I started at the end of the yarn. Oh, yeah. Now you're stuck because your anatomy teacher said you just need to stick to one thing. We are very close to 7,777 followers, and I have no idea what we're going to do then. You know it's going to happen on my birthday. Everything always has to happen at once. Can't be spread out. Don't rush too much. Sometimes taking your time works out as well. It'll help you do better if you don't rush to the end. Hey, what's up? KM Patnod is really awesome, and you should check out, in particular, their Instagram. In short, they use myco for bacteria that the colonies on a growth plate look like mold fungus, or they kind of do mold things from other testing. I see. That's true. You found out that out real fast when your advisor told you to take summer classes and you failed and had to retake them. Aim for 9,500. Did you go to part-time study then? I don't know. I had science teachers who were great in school, and there was stuff I liked about it, but it just never grabbed me the way that like art and creative stuff did. And reading and writing. Instead of studying full-time, did you extend your time and drop some subjects to do in the next year? Yeah. That would be an option. Sure. And yeah, no, I think it's cool when people do both. I really do. Like, I love that science does art on stream and science. I think it's very cool. Couple of things you've been thinking about exploring a master's in. You're such a bad student now, though, based on the strict definition of sit in a chair and listen. Well, you might be able to find some schools that don't approach it like that, you know? You were torn in high school? You wanted to do graphic design. Thank you. Graphic design or architecture, but your parents said don't bother. It's not where the money is at. Oh my. So you went science route is kind of a good thing because you can do art as a hobby. A lot of people find they don't want to do their creative stuff for money, but it takes some of the enjoyment out of it for them. You wish you withdrew the week before finals because then it wouldn't have hurt your GPA. Right, but like I just said, it's more for some folks. They're like, yeah, I'd rather not monetize the things that I do for enjoyment. I think it's totally acceptable, you know, to want to do that kind of stuff and make a living from it, and it's also completely acceptable to want to have it be something separate. And then there's people who kind of fall somewhere in the middle where they're like, yeah, I'll sell stuff, but I'm not looking to like drop everything and become an artist full time or a content creator or whatever. That's just it, you know, there's no one size fits all. I understand both attitudes, honestly. Sometimes colleges hire brilliant scientists because their research brings the big grants, but they're absolutely terrible teachers. Oh no. Okay, I think I'm back on the right track now. Yay, I have the right number of stitches now. I don't know what happened. I had like an extra stitch somewhere or something. Wow, she screwed up and then she went back and fixed it. Round of applause. I appreciate you. I know you're just cheering me on, Lotus. Where research is emphasized, teaching is always secondary, unfortunately. You don't really like your job, but your hobbies are your hobbies, right? That's your escape from the things that you have to do to, you know, make money and stuff. And like maybe that's too stressful for some people, worrying about whether or not their creative stuff is gonna, you know, yield any significant income. Meow. Brrr. Yeah. I'm glad you see it that way, Blapple, because it's hard sometimes to find a balance between, you know, guiding your kids towards things that are going to be useful to them and prepare them for a successful life where they can take care of themselves, and then also wanting them to be able to just be who they are, you know? They could never afford their own house, and you were the first/only to go to university in your family, so it worked out. See, it can be hard to realize that maybe at the time. But yeah, they just really wanted you to be able to be independent and to be able to take care of yourself. Like that's kind of the number one goal as a parent, is to make sure your kids can take care of themselves as best as they possibly can, and to do better and have, you know, a good life and like be fulfilled. And that can look very different for a lot of people, but just trying to at least give them a chance, you know, opportunities. You lead a double life and you love having two very different parts of your life that you can separate out. Yep, yeah, compartmentalizing it like that is, for a lot of people, they prefer that for sure. People find it hard to grasp that teaching involves a breadth of skills that very few people just glean by osmosis. Two lives can be a boon like that, very different lives, but similar story. Yeah. You get that you work at a really conservative fast food chain, so you don't really talk about all the stuff you do outside of work because it's the Bible Belt you live in. Their beliefs are valid, however, you do not follow them. Again, it's hard sometimes to recognize, you know. Where are you? Miss Kitty, are you okay? You want air? Sure. Oh. She's acting funny, and I know it's not like she might think she's hungry. Well, Moonrise Rabbit, she's putting up with me right now, but she doesn't really like being held at all. She's like, she's like, oh, you piss me off so bad. Why do you have to love me? Just feed me. But she does want attention sometimes, and I thought that might be what she was looking for, but she's acting feisty. She thinks that it's time for snack. Thank you, Miro. We have ads coming. If you don't have a sub, you might get a 3-minute ad break. I do them in blocks every hour, approximately. A little less than an hour to turn off pre-rolls and keep Twitch happy. Apparently, though, the ad revenue is not, you know... I don't know. I don't want to bring up a bummer topic. Hi, Jess. How are you, friend? Yeah, there's some adults at the school that know about what I do on the side. Well, this is the main thing. And I wouldn't be opposed to them finding... The chances of them coming here are pretty slim. But I have made it clear because, unfortunately, since my children occasionally talked about what I do at school, some of my students know... But I don't think they know specifically what my like username is and stuff, and I just don't talk about it. The TV. Did you figure it out? Wait, talk about whatever I want? I'm confused. Double agents. Yeah, I do try to keep... Awesome! Good for you, Jess. I try to keep what I do here under wraps there because, you know, the whole thing, like, I prefer that people who are underage not talk about that in chat. We don't have strict rules about age talk because I haven't felt the need to do that yet. Even though the platform is 13 and over, I have concern over people under the age of 18 coming in here and if someone finds that out, you know, that information being used in a nefarious way. So anyways, all I have ever said when they've brought it up, any of my students, which is very infrequently, thankfully, they don't try to pester me about it, is if I know you are around, I will ban you. And also, I'm probably not cool enough for you guys. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Exactly, Blapple. A bunch of my kids are gamers, though. So I think that some of them do actually. I'll make use of some kind of gamer kid terminology, and they'll just look at me and I grin. I'm like, ha ha, I know what that means. And they're like, no, stop it. I'm like, I will not. Oh man, it makes them squirm so bad. They're like, you're not allowed to say those things. Those are our expressions. I'm like, try and stop me, you little whippersnappers. So much Magic Circle 4 and 3 in this pattern. It's nuts. Oh no, I did it again. I crocheted with the tail. What's wrong with me? Something's not right. Yeah. Your name still makes me laugh. What's up, Twitch security sucks is, don't tell me. Zoo? Did I get it right? Did I remember it correctly? What's up? What's up, Zoo? How are you doing? Sometimes I remember things. Not the right things, usually. Or I should say, not right or wrong. Not the, like, super important stuff. Like, you know, pay your bills. You heading to bed, Moonrise Rabbit? Have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you. Thank you for spending time with us. Lovely to see you. Time for dinner. Catch you guys. Okay. Blapple, enjoy your noms. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you. I hope it's not too hot. We're freezing and you're melting. I don't know if it's that hot where you are, but I saw somebody saying it was like 106 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm like, oh my God, I thought of you. You and Matthew and you have, okay, good. All right, stay cool. 79 hours? Yikes. That's insane. Australia, Lotus. It's summer there. So this is how I usually do. And I did see somebody do like this. And then did they go like that? They did. There is an alternative way to do this, and I think I just figured it out. Oh, except for they did this thing where they twisted, and I don't know if that matters, but I'm going to try it. Oh, it looks like exactly the same. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, except I didn't pull... Oh, I didn't do it right though. That's okay. I think I figured it out. Okay, so you go like that, and then you go under both of those instead of just one. Gotta be careful though. Wait, but you have to. I didn't do this. You twist. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then they like untwisted this tail like that. So it's sticking out like this. And then you got to just kind of pull on one of these, and it's either gonna start moving that inside circle or it will move the tail. Oh, but blanket yarn is so hard to do this with. Now, see, that's not closing. Is it because it's blanket yarn? So it's just like, nah, I'm just gonna get stuck like that. Thanks. I don't want to play along. Huh. Maybe that isn't the way they did it. So okay, and then is this gonna work now? Oh, it's doing the same thing. Why? It's getting stuck. It wasn't doing that before. On these other two pieces I've done. I might have just... This is gonna have to be tossed. Sometimes the yarn just gets... Because it's like, basically it's this like floof that's centered around this middle sort of spine. Sometimes it gets too compressed against the spine of the yarn. Yeah, they do. Celebrate Christmas in July. In Australia. One, two. I'm trying not to do this too tightly either. 3, 4. Am I trolling you about what? Wait, what? Hold on. I'm missing some stuff in chat because I'm concentrating on doing this because this is something that I just learned to do today. I didn't know how to do a double magic circle before. It worked just fine earlier. How come it won't slide now? There it goes. It gets stuck easily. Very easily. Okay. What now? Let me scroll up. What's up, Matthew? See? I was just talking about you. I summoned you. Maybe you were here this whole time. Summer indeed in Australia. Condensed reviews of stuff you read in school. Can confirm. Hi, Matthew. Family, you joke about being allowed to read too much in childhood, so now you just want to look everything up. It's a good thing. How fart? Silent but deadly. You would think I would be tired of fart humor by now, but it's not the case. TikTok constantly reminds me just how big a pile of garbage your school was growing up. Oh no. You've always struggled to learn the way they want you to. Had an epiphany the other day about winter in Australia, Christmas in July. Do Aussies actually celebrate Christmas in July? Yeah. You just want to learn on your own terms. The minute someone tells you what or when or how much to learn, you lose any and all enthusiasm. Main issue with school reading, especially the teachers who insisted there's no way. Oh, that happened to me too. Works off in school. English teachers telling you couldn't pass the test on the book from watching the movie when that's all you did. The chat just told you it's just a saying, then you confidently answered with, yeah, that's totally why they say that, because they celebrate Christmas in July. Oh, I don't know. Maybe? I said maybe, I thought. I don't remember what I said 5 minutes ago. The first time you worked at Lowe's, your department manager was super chill and you were chatting in the break room one day. Got on the topic of Minions. She was like, do you think that that was just a bunch of stoners sitting around? Somebody was like, what if Twinkies could talk? Yeah. Just had dinner, so I wanted to check how things are. Oh, good, Matthew. They're good. I hope they're good with you too. I hope your 2024 is treating you well so far. You'd miss some details and like specific quotes maybe, but not the main themes. Yeah. I don't know what happened. I don't even have any excuses either. I don't know. Okay, these are the little bumps that go on the top. That's not right. Yeah, we needed to tighten that up. Toit. I don't want, gaping hole. How are we supposed to get to this next stitch here? Gracious. It's all the way over here. Yikes. Stripes. There we go. You will bend to my will. And then single crochet increase times 2. It's tough. It's tough working in circles this small. Chat on your phone is delayed compared to the TV? Really? Also cracking the menu like a glow stick killed you dead. Oh, is that part of one of those movies? You'd listen in class too for the most part with that thick of yarn. Yeah, it's not fun. Working in a... But that's how you get spikes. So... There's one of 3. What's up, Fargonaut? How are you? 3, huh? Wait, something's wrong. The tail is coming out of a different spot. How did I do? How did I do that? Nope, I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, I knew I was doing something wrong earlier. Genuinely, the only reason you went to the first 2 terms of music history didn't take long to figure out both those professors were basically just reading you the textbook, but you also knew you never read the book, so you got your butt there every single blessed day. You see a chat pop up on the TV, and it takes a few seconds for it to pop up on your phone after. Interesting. Almost posted Amish's read message. Okay, now we're stuck again. You're so not excited for school on Tuesday. You were one of 6 people any given day. One of 2 to 3 regulars, then 150 show up for the exam out of thin air. Ah. Yes. Fiery Igloo. No, that is not it. I am not making a thong. Not that there's anything wrong with making a thong. No, it's a Gengar. What is happening here? Oh my god, blanket yarn. I don't like blanket yarn. I'm telling you, I prefer the velour yarn. I don't like it. And I'm struggling, so I'm just going to use the tried and true method here. I'm going to see if that works, and I don't care if it has a bump. I'm making a Gengar. This is a small one. Look at that. No one's going to see the bump. It's blanket yarn. You've been here before. I recognize your username. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us. Oh, these are like little tiny bumps, and they are literally just make 3 in a magic circle and then single crochet around. Like, I almost want to just leave them inside out. No one will ever know. The floofiness of the yarn would cover it up. But I will know. Oh my god. How are you even supposed to see what's going on here? Don't. Well, there's supposed to be little, you know, like spiky bits. This is ridiculous. This doesn't look like anything. I can't even figure out which way is right or wrong or up or down. I think it's still inside out. I have no idea.
I be one-eye mooty.
Ooh.
Does it look like one-eye Moody?
Hey, Amish, what's going on?
No, it doesn't look like anything. Come on now. Yeah, I'm struggling with this piece. I think I got it. It doesn't really matter. Look, it's like little... I got it turned the right direction. But that was a struggle. And if I were new to this, I would probably have not known what to look for and how to fix that. Thank you for the biddies, Amish. And for putting one-eye mooty up on the screen. Hi, Mrs. Kilted. How are you? Thanks for the first time chat. I know this wave. Oh, right. It looks an awful lot like another one, but it's not the same color. After Pix's explanation yesterday, you still have no clue on how to do this? Oh, so are you talking about Magic Circle? I gave up on doing it for these really tiny pieces with blanket yarn, the way he was showing it. Only because I was having trouble closing the Magic Circle. Although there is, okay, here, I'll show you something. I don't know if this will really work, but it might. So this is a trick that I use with fur yarn. How was your stream, Amish? What were you doing on stream tonight? Were you Legoing? Were you gaming? So you can do a magic circle with acrylic yarn, and if you have something that matches in color, that would be good. You don't want it to be too much of a contrast. You can make a regular magic circle, the easy kind, and then just do this. Oh, were you maybe not even able to see what I was doing? So you make a regular magic circle with the acrylic yarn, and then you can attach the fancy novelty yarn that's hard to see stitches, and then go however many you need in the circle. Now, I'm not gonna, I don't know, maybe you stop that. The tail it's misbehaving. There we go. Right, so like, let's say it's 6. Like sometimes pulling the magic circle closed with these fancy yarns, the novelty yarns, the blanket yarn, the velour yarn, the fur yarn is really a huge pain. And it can be a little bit tricky working around all those different strands. Actually, and what I didn't do that is causing problems is I didn't close this a tiny bit to make it a little bit less unwieldy. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4... Let's say I need 5, 6 of them, right? So sometimes this will just get stuck. Like you can't even pull on it. I was actually lucky just now and it didn't. But if you pull this, that's going to pull real easily. The acrylic yarn. And you pull this nice and tight. And if you pull it tight enough, once you have worked back into the first stitch, no one is even going to know that it's there. It's hidden inside. And you can just trim this off. You want to pull these nice tight as you possibly can, whatever method you would use to secure them in the back. And it's like super helpful with the fur yarn. Right? And then you just go on your merry way. But it makes it a lot easier to close this type of yarn. But especially the really floofy fur yarn. This stuff. It's like well nigh impossible to see the stitches with this stuff. Finished that Beast of the Light kit for the Avengers Tower. Looks great, but holy cow, this set is huge. Yeah, that one's pretty big. You won't see 9 putting that together. No. 1, 2, 3. I'm trying really hard not to crochet too tightly on this first round. I was able to pull that closed. Sometimes it cooperates just fine. Depends on the yarn. I've noticed some of the cheaper ones, like the store brand blanket yarns, will be harder to do that with sometimes. Not always, though. The store brand doesn't always mean like bad quality or anything like that. But it's just it's just the texture of it. And then this is the part that's hard. Is now this already wants to be like inside out. This is supposed to be poking out the other direction once the thing is finished. And this happens a lot when you're working with such a small piece. So I just take the end of my crochet hook and I try and push the stitches where they're supposed to go. Come on. And it just like is like, nope, I want to stay flipped the other direction. Flip you, it says. Flip you, 9. Don't care what you want. See, and I'm trying to go all the way over here into this stitch and make another single crochet, and then I think I'm done. Yeah. Goodness. And these are just like little detail, like accent pieces, and it's like so frustrating when it's like 2 lines of instructions and you struggle with it for like 10 minutes. And you're like, you know, maybe I should rethink this whole fiber artist thing. We did learn that on Pix's stream today, Jaded Fairy. We did learn a different way of making a magic circle, but you gotta get way better at crochet before you can tackle that. And now even now you cannot stop in the middle. It has to be one fell swoop or not at all. Yeah, the Woobles kits are great for total beginners. Gee, I wonder if they carry Woobles kits at Joann. I don't know anyone who maybe might have won a Joann gift card in anybody else's streams. I wondered if you were even paying attention. That's my answer. I wonder who that could be. Yeah, so this is the method that Pix was showing for doing a magic circle. And it worked earlier. Thank God. 4, 5, 6. This one's not as tiny. Oh, I knew it. I broke it. It gets stuck. Okay, what if we try the technique I just used, but we try it where this is the middle. You know what? This stuff is so floofy. I'm not worried. A regular, the simple version of the magic circle is gonna be fine. 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6. No, I don't know that they carry them at any of the big stores yet. I'm razzing Amish Mickey. He wanted Joanne's gift card, Joanne.com gift card in here. And I'm giving him a hard time that he needs to learn how to crochet with it if he's not going to buy St. Jude fabric. Just saying. Yeah, no, you can buy them straight from the company online for sure, yes. Sorry, I only want people to learn a craft if they really want to learn it. If you're interested in learning it, Amish, I would gladly, I would teach you, but I'd have to charge. I couldn't say it with a straight face. My magic ring is better than yours. I'd teach you, but I'd have to charge. They're like, it's better than yours. That doesn't surprise me at all. This information is completely unshocking to me. Makawaka, hello, how are you? Saki de Jardin. I am probably absolutely annihilating the pronunciation of your name, and I do apologize for that. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. Nine's yarn does bring all the crafters to the yard. It's my balls. You're right, Ghost. My massive fuzzy balls. Oh, awesome. Fantastic. Love it. I had a great time. I hope you enjoyed it. It was really enjoyable. I love Pix. It was really fun to do a collab with Pix and Duo. It was really good.
Ooh.
Of all the ones you could have picked, Maz. So many fun options. Well, welcome to the channel, Saki de Jardin. Just waking up. It's -6 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Blech. Yikes. 19 degrees outside here, which is very cold for where I live. And we got a bunch of snow earlier today. Well, I guess that was yesterday, technically speaking now. You're from Montreal, like Duo? You don't mind the name butchering it? It's French. Yes. Je ne parle pas français. I don't even know how to say I'm sorry in French. But I'd probably get nerfed if I did. How do you say sorry in French? Like say I'm sorry, but I don't. Pardon? Oh my god, how did I not know that? Pardon? Je ne parle pas français. Reddy's nerf. Nice. Okay. I like this one. Fun.
La 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 la. It's the one and only Dingo Double D.
I like that one. I made that. I did that myself. It was fun. Thank you for the bits, Maz. You love the color of yarn I'm using? Yeah, this is a nice dusty purple. It's called aubergine is the name of the... it's hilarious. It's actually a French word, which means eggplant. I know that. I'm not that uncultured, you know. Not all of us Americans are over here going, what? What the hell is an aubergine? I don't think I want to eat that. You're going to try and let yourself drop off to sleep. Rexf, thank you for spending time in the channel. I appreciate you. 9 is educational. You're learning stuff. Good. Great. What are you learning, though? Wait, what? What are we learning? How not to stream. I love eggplant. I think they're delicious. Fried eggplant? Eggplant, Parmesan? Oh my god. Yes, please. I'll take some right now. What are we nerfing? Aubergine for the science. The British word for eggplant is aubergine, which has French, Catalan, and Arabic origins. Season them with some palm. So yummy. Me? What am I being nerfed for? What am I being nerfed for now, I should say? I get nerfed all the time. Golganek passes Makawaka in 9.5 extra warm, cozy blankets. Thank you, Golganek. Saying this is how not to stream. Oh, okay. I appreciate that. Wait, shouldn't I be passing you the blankets? Since I'm the one who crochets. They take a while, though. Golganek is like, exactly. I'm much more efficient. Oh, great. Factory knot. Lovely. Thank you for the biddies, Maz. I love ya. You're too kind. Very generous. I don't deserve it. Incoming. So that was a test. You passed. You passed. Oh, now there's rioting as well. Oh, my. Look, clearly, Brix O'Brien has made it known to the entire internet that Pix is the far superior crochet teacher And if any of you are desirous of obtaining said skills, you should definitely consult pix_stitch. Head over to twitch.tv/pix_stitch. And just, make sure you drop a follow over there. Maybe you have a Prime laying around. You could use it on his channel. Because obviously... I know for the don't deserve it. I was it was a test. You passed. You passed with flying colors. You and Miro both. Fear not, my blankie wealth is vast. Excellent. You hear that, everyone? Golganik has enough blankets for us all. Sometimes I sleep with 2 blankets. But the puppies do like to cuddle up to me in bed at night. So, I tend to... I'm cold in bed. I want blankets, and I wear pajamas, and sometimes I even fall asleep in a hoodie. And Hubs is exactly the opposite, so we have separate blankets. Because he'll, like, throw his off all the time, and then that means it ends up thrown off of me. You've realized it's almost 5 a.m. You should sleep. Yes. Mickey, I appreciate you being in here, friend. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Go get some good sleeps. Ordinarily, you'd be up for at least another hour, but you had a long day. No worries. See you again. Jaded Fairy, get good sleeps. Sweet dreams to you and to Mickey. !99 in the chat if you'd like to wish them a good night with some of our emotes. I appreciate, again, however much time you can spend in here, and I don't want anybody sacrificing their sleep, so please go get some good rest. Those are the arms. I need to make legs. And a tail. I don't know if I have enough of this yarn in this little ball here to do that. Yeah, well, hey, some people are night owls and they don't have other, morning obligations. It is a Sunday tomorrow. Or today. And, some of us like staying up late at night when we can. And I am not going to have to go back to a regular earlier morning routine until possibly Wednesday, depending on what the weather decides it's going to do. Oh. What? Two increase. Okay, 1. And then 2. And then single crochet. And then 2 increase. And then 7. Oh, I see. We're kind of shaping the bottom of the foot, maybe. Da, 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 da. What am I doing now? Wait, what? Single crochet 2 increase. Oh, crap. I'm just like crocheting like I have any idea what I'm doing. I've never made this part of the pattern before. Adds in approximately 3 minutes. Thank you so much, Miro. Can we get some mod love in chat, please? For our awesome friends that do these things like remind everyone there's ads coming. Make sure people aren't posting stuff that's hateful or rude or even just downright like obnoxious. You know, at least get to know me first before you start showing your most obnoxious side. Yes. We love our mods. Thank you. All of them. Miro being a prime example. Okay, now this is kind of confusing. 1 and then 2 increases. 1, 2, 3, and then 2 more increases. And then what are you up to today, Miro? Do you have more stuff to do in your on your renovations? Back loops only. Okay. Continuing on the ceiling insulation. Been really slow going, but it's getting done. Awesome. Not awesome that it's slow, but you know, that there's progress being made. That's good. It's good that you're able to focus on that and not in both loops. Okay, cool. Now we just do another round. 20. This is a free pattern. I'll have to decide if I'm going to needle felt the details or use felt, cutout felt. Yeah, if you decide you're going to make one of these, I'd love to see it. This would be good. You could do this with velour yarn. I just have so much of this blanket yarn. I bought too much. I don't think I'm going to need all of it by a long shot. But better than not having enough and then they decide they're going to stop making it or something, you know? Single crochet 2 decrease, 3 single crochet. I see. Ads right now. Oh. Nope. Okay, that's the decrease. We need another decrease right after that. And then 1, 2, 3. Then another decrease. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh, did it not work?
Oh, I see. They didn't put parentheses where they probably should have. I see one part of this pattern that could be confusing for somebody if they just read it the way that we normally do, where they did not put parentheses around the instructions that are to be repeated. So if it were me, I would read that as I just need to single crochet 2 and then decrease 4 times, but you need to 2 single crochet decrease that. You need to do that 4 times. No link for you either. Maz, if you want it, I mean, it was a free pattern and it doesn't say anything on there now about being paid, does it? I didn't look closely at the page when I went to the page earlier. I could probably just send it to you. For all comments asking about the pattern link. Oh no. How sad. So you can't get this pattern anymore. This is what happens. Thieves ruin it for everyone. That sucks. This poor person, they put their patterns up for free and then... Hi, Basin Mason. It's going. We just got some sad news that a pattern I'm using is no longer available due to the fact that people out there just decide they're going to be massive poopy heads and steal people's stuff, paid patterns or free ones, and put them up on places like Etsy or other sites and ask for money for them and not give proper credit to the designer, which of course they wouldn't because the person would find out. And that is very disconcerting. Yeah. So I am so sorry, y'all. I mean, you know, I'd love to maybe message this person and say like, hey, I have people who might be interested in making this. Would you mind me sharing it with them? But I don't know. If that were me, I'd probably say, you know what? Politely, no. I've made my decision. I took the patterns down for a reason. So I don't know that I would ask. But I will maybe take a picture of it when it's done and I might tag them. But I don't know. Maybe it's a sore subject. How sad is that? It's like I bought the chicken headpiece thing and was so excited to make it on stream, and then I read after buying the pattern, and I don't blame her. I read Crochet Verses, very distinct, very clear, very no loopholes, no what's the words I'm looking for here? Clear as day instructions. Please do not make any part of this on a live stream or any video recording of any kind. And I know exactly why that is, because this person took the time to design patterns, and then people, they just go ahead and they film themselves making the thing as though it is their design, and they get their YouTube channels monetized and they claim the pattern for their own. And then they're making money off the ads, and it's just ridiculous. Somebody else's super hard work. And some people just don't have any scruples about doing stuff like that whatsoever. They're like, oh, I don't care. How much money can I make off of it? That's all I care about. And I'll probably get shut down eventually, but I'm going to keep going until I get shut down, and then I'll worry about the rest later. And they'll have hundreds of sales of a pattern before, you know, a site like Etsy will finally do something about it. Yeah, I understand completely why she's asked people not to do it, so it's hard. It's like, I get it. I just wish it wasn't so. Single crochet, then the 2 increase. You're like, hey, cool, the internet allows me to do this awesome thing and share it with others and help them to be able to make this awesome thing. And poopy buttheads have to ruin it for everyone. Oh, wow. Hey, AG, it's morning here too. Just definitely very early morning. How you doing? I saw your cool videos of your like behind the scenes of your polymer clay stuff on, I think it was Instagram. That's neat that you're showing how you do these things. That's very cool. Doing a little bit of work. You're off to lay down and try to rest. Possibly. I mean, we're gonna be cooped up in the house. You guys are my escape from everybody in Oh, it's just, you know, and I love them so much. You know I do, but I'm glad I have this space where I get to just, you know, hang out, craft, and even if it is virtual, it's important for me. Yeah. It's important for me. I don't do well without interaction with humans. Although sometimes I've wondered, you know, I don't know. I've had thoughts before about whether or not it might be valuable for me to spend a little bit more time trying to just quietly think. What a concept. Only took you a year to edit them and put them up. You have 2 more in that series to do the narration for and upload. Well, they look good. You did a good job. I'm glad you did the thing finally. Yeah, bye, Lotus. Sweet dreams, friend. Thank you for hanging out again. No. I didn't take it that way. I didn't take it that way at all. It's just weekends, I don't plan for it most of the time. Like, you know, we had a thing with Pix today, but that wasn't here on this stream. You know, and so sometimes I do make commitments to an actual, you know, a special stream, an event, or, you know, charity stuff or whatever. But weekends I try to play it by ear so that I can give my partner the room to say, hey, I'd like to just do family stuff today. And I go, you got it. Because he's not home as much as I am. So better late than never. I love you. Yeah, exactly. No, I didn't think that you meant like, you better stream. I understand. How was the rest of my stream with Pix? Oh, it was great. With Pix and Duo, yeah, it was wonderful. It was really fun. I had a blast. It was good. As always, I enjoy hanging out in Pix's streams. I enjoy watching him when he is streaming with other folks. I like being on the show. I like when he comes over here. He's a good pal. Good friend. He sure does get a little bit spicy, though. It's not like I can't get spicy, you know? It's just, it's not really usually part of my brand. So it's hard because I'm sitting there, I'm cracking up, and I'm like, oh my God, people are going to be like, well, I never. But I'm like, well, but then you shouldn't be in here. Just saying. Everyone should be in there if they want to be in there. But it is 18 and over. Decidedly so.
This is a nerd alert.
This is true. And that is our friend Mora Moore and that sound. If you guys aren't following Mora Moore, please do that as well. But Naughty Gnome is starting their streaming journey on Monday morning at 10 a.m. Central. Going from 10 to 1. And has been super supportive of a ton of us in Makers and Crafting. So, you know, it's always nice when we're able to hype somebody up for their very first stream, but make sure you follow and you come and hang out and, you know, check out what they're doing and give them that support over, you know, a period of time, because it's hard when you're first starting out, and it is nice to have people coming by. And thank you for doing a Mora More shout out. We really love Mora More, who's also does a lot of like cool, like, you know, has guests on his show and stuff like that. I need to make a point of trying to be at more of those crossing the streams. It's like a podcast style show. He does it live on Twitch, but then he edits it and puts it up on YouTube, so you can watch the YouTube videos anytime. And I recommend it. I think he asks really great questions. I felt very comfortable on crossing the streams. I would gladly go back and do it again. And he does some gaming too. But Naughty Gnome's going to do crafting. So I know a lot of you, even if you don't practice any of these crafts, enjoy just hanging out with people while they're doing it. You've watched Duo Cross Stitch a long time ago. He is still at it. He's doing really cute gamer cat series. It's very adorable. He was showing it during Pix's stream. You should pop in there again when he's doing it. I think I might have already met Duo. Duo's been on the platform a really long... I didn't know how long he had been on the platform. He's been on the platform for a long time. Little feetsies. We got some feetsies. And then a tail. Oh god. Back to the Magic Circle 4. Why you do this? Oh, that's so sweet, Miro. Yeah, he does a lot. For just like the, you know, he does brick building stuff too. Like he's definitely involved with all the brick building stuff. Best shared channel award. Fortnite. Use doors in different matches. Me, I feel called out. Dope. Okay. Now... Wait, did I do it right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm supposed to have 6. Okay. Okay. I'm like, did I miss something? A couple of rows of instructions seemed very similar. I'm increasing all the way around. A baby Gengar, not the big Gengar. I'm not working on pieces for the big Gengar. I'm kind of this person's approach is very like kind of cute and cuddly. I don't feel the need to like go completely bonkers and have like a million spikes on mine. So, I mean, I will do spikes, but I'm not gonna like stress over having the exact right number or whatever. I'm gonna like figure out what looks good. That's what I care about. Okay, single crochet increase. So I found this one and I thought it was really cute. So I'm just kind of like making it because I feel like the times that I have decided to go off on my own and sort of, you know, make something up more or less, I've still totally taken things I've learned from doing into it. And since this is the same, you know, source material, I'm like, well, can't hurt to make a baby Gengar and then decide what I think would work from the basic ideas of that design, and then toss the stuff I think doesn't work or embellish what I need to or whatever, you know. I mean, this is, you know, I'm not selling this. I'm not writing a pattern for it. It's not, you know, I'm just riffing. You forget things are pro here and you can just do that command. AG, do you think that I remember to update that command every single day? What fairy tale world do you live in? I actually did update it before today's stream, before this stream. But then switched projects and forgot to update it and Miro had to do it for me. So don't you beat yourself up too much, please. I mean, you said laugh in ADHD. So, you know, maybe you're very self-aware. I know. It's like you like helping or something. Imagine. Thank you. So funky looking tail. Okay, it's the right number of stitches. I worried for a second that I had increased too much, and that's why it looked like that. Two, three. This is the last round of this piece. And I think then you have all the pieces you need. Two. Just do one more increase right here. And
Yeah, I don't know if Ramona would like a blanket made out of this if I end up having enough of it that like I need to really like make like a big project out of it. I could try to just like sell it online or something. You know, like maybe somebody would be thrilled to get it like a deal and get like, you know, a massive amount of dusty purple blanket yarn. I don't know. It's cozy material, but you can see it getting kind of sweaty as a blankie. Yeah. Okay. Tail is done. Is that all the pieces? Oh, no. No, no, no. We have back spikes. Oh, okay. You crochet those into the piece. Interesting. Okay. Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay. I don't think there's enough room on this for a booty now. I don't know if we could bootify this. It's not a very big sphere. Oh no, not the yawns. Oh, well, I don't have one handy. You would have to go into, let's see, Ariella Studies commissioned one for science and also for herself. Or Craft Winds. Craft Winds has one. I haven't made one for myself. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. No, the question's gonna be, right, like we want to pin these. I hate pinning. How's it going, Yarnia? I don't like to pin pieces together. I hate it. It's fine though. Yep, just me and my Gengar. My Gengar. My Gengar. Wherever he goes, I go. My Gengar. Wait, what? Who's going where? Do I stuff the ears? I can't really tell. And my ears look a lot pointier than... I have like a whole bag of... I mean, it doesn't matter what pile of polyfill I grab. I might have taken pictures. I'm not very good about that. I forget to take pictures of my finished objects all the time and just send them off to people. Okay, Maz. Sleep well, friend. Thank you for being in here. Thank you for the support. Thanks for always being ready to have some fun. And yeah, I think these need to be stuffed. To like make them stick out a little bit. Probably help them keep hold. Oh my gosh, help them to keep their shape. It is amazing sometimes how much stuffing you can jam into a piece. How did you do that? That is one heck of a link there. Can't believe you found that. Did you know that was coming, Nero? I see Ms. Jinx. Tit for tat, eh? Hi, Ms. Jinx and readers. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Never, Kappa. You typed raid board right before Ms. Jinx raided it. Mm-hmm. A likely story. I love you, Ms. Jinx. Thank you so much. Thanks for the raid, friend. We love us some Ms. Jinx around here. Hello, raiders. Welcome. If you've never been here before, I'll go ahead and apologize for the fart noises and the rubber chickens right now. We'll get it out of the way. I'm 9. I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor, and the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. Miro is sneaky, but also not. I am making a baby Gengi. I'm trying to, Ms. Jinx, I'm trying to do small Gengi so that big Gengi, so I can understand how to make big Gengi, because I'm kind of like having a little bit of a block. Team Gengar. That's the big Gengar right there. I'm not flipping you off. Remember, I'm missing half a finger. That's the big Gengar right there. I don't know why I don't want to point with this. Ah! I started pointing with my middle finger when I was a kid. My parents tried to stop me from doing it, and I was like, why? And they're like, well, Well, you see, so I have been streaming for 5 years. I have 3 dogs, 2 cats, 3 kids. Married to my, I don't know if better half is the right word. I love him. He says it, not me. He's like, you are clearly the better person. I love him. 15 years. And we live in the Pacific Northwest. I do some teaching as well. Ms. Jinx and I have joked that we're the same person. You started an emotional support chicken today? Awesome. I love to crochet. I also knit. I cross stitch. I've done some diamond painting, perler, all kinds of crafty and creative stuff on the stream. We got partnered almost a year ago, so coming up we have a couple of different things going on. And this goes for anyone who's new tonight who's been hanging out. On Wednesday, we're going to be collaborating with Art and Jest, who we just absolutely love. And please make sure you're following Ms. Jinx. If you need to get going, if you need to go night-nights, you know I totally understand. I love you so much. Please don't sacrifice your sleep just to hang out and listen to my spiel. Collab with Art and Jest, Wednesday, the 17th. Hi, Hypno Danger Noodle. Thanks for the raid, Hypno Danger Noodle. Bye, Ms. Jinx. We just got a raid from Ms. Jinx, and now here's Hypno Danger Noodle. Thank you so much for raiding. I appreciate you. Rewind. Hello, I'm 9. I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger. I like to do fiber arts. I've been a Twitch partner for almost a year. Been streaming for 5. I have 3 kids, 3 dogs, 2 cats. Coming up on my 15th anniversary of getting together with my husband. We don't really celebrate our actual legal wedding anniversary because it was way after that. Like way after that. Like 3 children after that. Oh, awesome. Yeah, the big Gengar's back here, and we're working on a little baby Gengar. So you're just in time for a read video. Hypno Danger Noodle, tell us what you were up to. Also, Ms. Jinx, I think, had to pop out, but anytime someone reads, we do love for you to be able to post any socials you'd like people to visit you on off-platform to chat, and you have a sub badge, so you can just go ahead and do that right in the chat. You don't need a permit. Thank you for bringing people over. I really appreciate it. So quickly before we show you the read video, this is a baby Gengar. It's a little buddy. This pattern I thought was still available for free, and unfortunately, we came to find out this evening the designer decided to remove all of her patterns from her blog because they were being stolen and monetized, even though she put them up for free. You were working on a balloon dog tonight. Awesome. I was going to ask if you were doing some crafting. That's amazing. Thank you so much for bringing people by. I really love our makers and crafting crew here on the platform. So earlier today, I was on our friend Pick Stitch's stream. We were talking about, a bunch of different things, and we kind of did cover a little bit of like the topic of how do you get started? You know, what advice do people have for those that are trying to get started streaming on Twitch, or maybe they've been doing it for a while or whatever. And I'm in another space where I've had some conversations, a couple of them actually, on Discord, where I've had conversations with other, streamers about what's the best way to do that. Is shouting people out effective and all of this stuff, right? And I think it can become white noise when we do it too much. And it's unfortunate because we only have one choice when we raid. So I really appreciate you bringing people here because it's an awesome way for us to know about you and that you stream and you can talk about it for a minute. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand. I know it's really annoying, isn't it? Bullshit. I love it. But that's an excellent way to network and also simultaneously to support someone else who you really like and think people should know about. So thank you for trusting me. Thanks for giving us a chance, because there's plenty of places I'm sure you could have gone. I know it's later in the evening, early in the morning for US. So maybe there's not as many choices as Prime, whatever. But my point is, you picked us, and I appreciate it very much. Thank you. We have a fun read video for you guys.
If you haven't been here before, this video it's important. It's going to help you understand a few things about how we do stuff around here. I don't want to catch you unawares. There are a couple of louder moments in this video, so hopefully no one's like asleep. I don't want to wake anybody. I don't want to jar them out of their sleep. You love all the bok boks. Yeah, there's a lot of chicken, a lot of rubber chickens and fart noises, and I should just press the button. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd.
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. Ah!
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? You're doing so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
But I mean, that's you know, it's one of my many talents. Running Stitch, one of my many talents. I mean, you know, or maybe there's another word for it. Yeah. I'm sewing some pieces. Just going crazy and sewing and not pinning because I'm insane like that. This isn't like a commission or anything. I'm just kind of doing it. But yeah, it's hard. The internet can be a place with some really poopy behavior on the part of some individuals. No, stop it. It's falling apart. Here. Oh. Oh, it's still doing it. Look at it just come right apart like that. Look at that. This only happens every once in a while. I don't know what makes it happen. It's like something in the middle of the strand of yarn. Such is the blanket yarn shenanigans. Yep. I just need it to stop doing that. Here. So that I can get this. There we go. Onto here. And I have like that much left to sew. I might not be able to do it now with how much yarn I have left. Yikes. That's some serious yarn chicken. Well, I'm glad you were able to come over, and like I said, you know, I'm certainly happy if you can stay for a minute. I know what it's like if you've been live and you know you need to go do stuff. Usually what happens for me is like there's kids in the house that need like stuff from me and things because I'm a mom, and they're like, "Mom," and I'm like, "Yeah, I know. I'm your mom." And they're like, "Mom," and I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "Can I have more time on my phone?" I'm like, "Oh, I see. You don't love me, you just love my internet plan." Sigh. Oh, that's not true. They do. They love me and I love them. They're good kids.
They're just... Thought I heard a voice upstairs. They're just kids this day and age. And I'm trying to, like, help them find balance, and it can be tough. I still feel like this is not as... that it's, like, way pointier than the picture. The ears in the picture are wider. You do have to toddle. Your kids wake up in a couple hours. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. And you're also a parent. Yep. I think it might be time for me to head off. I could keep trying to sew parts on. Be fine. But I'm kind of feeling it. I'm ready. Yeah, we'll take them somewhere. Maybe try to take them somewhere somewhat chill. I don't know. I'm going to take a look right now and see what's going on. Stick with us for the raid. Again, awesome way to support people. Even if all you're doing is just lurking. I bet this person isn't actually awake. Yeah. I do love me some Merle, but I think you deserve the real meal deal with Merle. He's doing an uncapped subathon. And it is also his birthday month. And Merle's awesome, so you should go in there and check it out. But, yeah, no. Let's take you to someone who's actually, factually live, maybe. That paleo salute is pretty good. We could read someone new. There is somebody celebrating something. I don't know if I've been to this channel. Have I been here? Am I following? Not even following. I don't know. We could also hold on one sec. One moment. I'm sorry. I know I'm taking too long to decide. I don't want to lose a bunch of you. Stay, please. Stay with us for the raid. It's always fun to at least be able to. Ooh! Oh! I don't want Smacktus to feel like I'm picking on him. I do have this friend I've known for a really long time here. And they're a little bit unusual. I like that personally. Like one of their panels just says poopy butt McFartface. And when you click it, it's a picture of somebody named Todd Howard. I don't know who that is. We do have another makers and crafting person who I think we've rated before, Miss L Knits. Who is... It says Sunday Craft and Chill. And I see a couple of familiar names over there. And I think we've rated once or twice before. I can't remember if Miss L Knits has ever rated us. It's possible. But, you know, we love fiber artists. And it says Miss L is a knitter who has taken to gaming with a passion. She loves to knit socks, grind turret ammo on Ark Survival Evolved, and farm all the things on Stardew Valley. She's based in the southwest of the UK. Let's go over there. Why not? No, one of her tags is giant African land snails. No, yeah. You're good. Thank you so much for doing that. Let's raid Miss _L_knits. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the raids tonight. I had a really good time with Pix, and then I had a really good time with you guys. Make sure that you hit the follow button when we get over there. You introduce yourselves in our fun and cozy but mildly chaotic fashion. You know, if they have rules, please read them. And yeah, 99K. Thank you so much for hanging out, Running Stitch. It was lovely to meet you tonight. Mirror, thank you for being here. RC, Miro, thank you for everything always. And thank you for all the support tonight, including the raids. Please do something nice for yourselves between now and the next time I see you. Which, I mean, you never know. You just never know. Maybe a dog wakes me up at 5 o'clock in the morning today and I can't get back to sleep. And you'll all yell at me, what are you doing on again? It's happened before. Hasn't in a while, though. That was usually Fergus. Emperor Groton, have a great night. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending time with me. That is an extremely important thing to thank you for. I'll see you guys soon. Self-care. You're worth it. I love you all. Bye.